Sadakat played BPL session here. He wasn't a big success. So there's some technical issues. If you're an opener, you got to be a little bit sound around your off-stump channel. But he'll learn with time. But otherwise, there's talent and potential. And good to see 6 new faces being included.
All right. Now, when you look at Bangladesh and what is in store for them in this series now for the automatic qualification for the 27 World Cup, they do have time till March 31st, 2027. Quite a few ODIs lined up, but this will be an important start for them. I might have to interrupt you if the toss comes in.
Not to worry.
But this 3-match series, if they win this 3-0 against Pakistan, they get to number 9. That puts them in the top 9 places, and that'll be good for them.
You've got to be at number 9, but we'll talk about that. I think you have to throw.
Oh, I'll have to interrupt you. So time for us now to head down to the middle, and we've got Athar Ali Khan with the 2 captains. It's time for the toss. Let's find out.
Right, we're all set and ready for the toss. It's a 3-match series between the host Bangladesh and Pakistan. Today, the first one-day international. Mehdi Miraj, Shaheen Shah Afridi, and the match referee, Niamur Rashid Rahul, to officiate this one-day international. Miraj, you've got the coin?
Tail.
Tail is the call. It is head. Mehdi Miraj, what have you decided?
Yeah, love to bowl first.
You decided to bowl first. Any particular reason why you've decided that?
Yes, definitely. I think in the night times the dew is coming, and yes, we think about like that. The chase we very well played, and I think so. And we have a very good bowling attack also. If you get early wicket in first 10 overs, definitely it would be better.
Right, you and your team has had a bit of a good practice in the middle, playing BCL one-day matches. That should help you and your team to play well, especially right from
yes,
the World
definitely. Just few days ago, so we played BCL, and it's very good preparations for the players. And yes, so hopeful everybody get preparations well the few days ago. And yes, everybody's get grounds wicket, and definitely everybody's happy.
Areas of concern for you and your team, especially start the series against Pakistan. Remember, it's the countdown to qualify for the World Cup in 2027. Still quite a long way to go, but you still want to start well here.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's the greatest start, and hopefully everybody excited. And yes, the qualifier is the most important thing in the home series. Definitely, if we win, definitely it's a good moment for us.
Your combination for today?
Yes, we have 3 fast bowlers, 2 spinners, and the 6 batter. Thank you. Thank you.
Shaheen Shah Afridi, you would have done the same if you'd won the toss?
Actually, I'll go for bat first on this track. Yeah, the reason is that for debutants, so I don't want to put pressure on them batting second. So let them bat freely, and we support them.
Yeah, 6 new uncapped players, and you've just mentioned that there will be 4 debutants in this first one-day international. What do you expect? What are your expectations from the debutants?
I think for me, I'm really excited to see them in the nets, and they perform really well for Pakistan. Shaheen, and also whenever they play in domestic, they perform well. So as a team, we're excited to see them, and they perform for Pakistan for a longer time.
Right, you've had a wonderful series as a captain in the last 2 series. You won against Sri Lanka and also South Africa, and you'll be hoping that you want to start well here also.
Yeah, of course, a winning start is always is important, and as a captain, give you more freedom. So I think, yeah, we just go with the flow and trying to give our best cricket.
Yeah, batting first, what kind of total would you want to have?
I feel 270, 280 will be a good target.
All right, all the best.
Thank you.
Right, the news from the middle is that Bangladesh has won the toss, and they will bowl first.
Well, just a quick one that Bangladesh versus Pakistan ODI series. Don't go too far. Welcome back to Straight Drive, talking about the Dutch Bangla Bank.
And good that they're batting first. As Shaheen Afridi mentioned at the toss, there'll be less pressure on them. But we'll see whether they are up for it or not. I think the platform is great. They've been given an option here to showcase their talent and opportunity, grab the opportunity with both hands. So I'm really looking forward to this. I think after a very long time, we'll probably have 1, 2, 3 as debutants. That's going to be massive.
It will be. I mean, you look at Shamil Hussain, he's had a recently, pretty good first-class season. You look at Mas Sadakat from the Shaheens, he's done well. So they've earned themselves a place over here. ODI will test them. A thing that I picked up from that interview from Shaheen Shah Afridi saying that better to bat first. I don't want the new boys to feel that scoreboard pressure.
Yeah, I didn't like the 270 scoreline though. I mean, you know, in this day and age, I know that Dhaka pitch is a different one, but it's a lot better pitch this compared to the years gone by. So I want Pakistan to target a minimum of 300. You know, that should be the target. If they are to become a top-notch side, you know, they are the middle-tier team right now, and there's a reason for that. Obviously, lack of batting performances.
All right, now let's have a look at the Bangladesh side who won the toss, decided to bowl. Shamim, Mehdi Hassan and his men, he's got the full firepower going for him.
He has indeed, and the question was where would Leighton slot in. They've got a good, strong opening partnership, but the thing is, I think they're going to be very wary of the middle order, which has been rather faltering in the recent past, not been very consistent. And that's where they've got to put their hands up if the top order get out early. Problem is they haven't really been able to complete 50 overs in most of the recent matches. That will be very crucial when they come into bat, but the bowling unit is pretty strong.
All right, time for us to now head down to the middle and join Athar Ali Khan. Let's find out if Shaheen's 270 sounds right. It's the pitch report for you.
Right, I'm just going to walk across the pitch. It has been the talking point because in the last series, which was against West Indies, Bangladesh, the spinners had a bigger say. Why? Because it looked a little bit more bare. But if you look at this surface, this has got a little bit more grass at the top. I don't know whether you'll be able to see that, but I've seen a little bit of green tint at the top, especially at the business areas, right in front of the stumps, and obviously at the good length area. This is where the bowlers will be hoping to pitch it up on the good length area to make the ball to do something, especially earlier. It is a 2:15 start. It's an afternoon start. Sun baking down. It will get drier. This looks solid. This looks very good. And I expect this to be a really good pitch for both batters and bowlers, because I feel the bounce is going to be pretty even. And when you see that pitch behaving in that manner, if it happens, then the batters will like to play strokes. If you talk about dimensions, 70 on the right side meters, 62 on the left side, 79 meters down the ground. So that's the longest boundary in the stadium at the moment. But as a player, remember, it's Shaheen Shah Afridi winning the toss and deciding to bat first. So initially, they would want to have a closer look what the ball is doing, because the ball in this weather might just do a little bit more. If you survive, you will be able to score runs. Bangladesh challenge will be to able to create opportunities early on and pick up early wickets. But as far as I'm concerned, this looks like a very good pitch to bat on.
Good. I mean, I was just listening to Mehdi saying 3 seamers, 3 spinners, going to a very even balance of bowling attack that is available to him with 6 batters that he's liking.
Yes, that pitch dictates it. I think we haven't had any kind of rain for the last 4 months, the winter period, and naturally the pitch tends to get pretty hard underneath, and there was a bit of a greenish tinge that we've noticed that will support the little bit of movement there may be early on for the pacers. And the spinners have been the strength for Bangladesh, despite the fact there's been a crop of pace bowlers coming into the Bangladesh cricket in the recent past. And they're spoiled for choice, which is excellent, which has hardly happened 10 years back. So all in all, if this wicket promises from the looks that we see of it, I think it's going to be a pretty good one for both the batting unit, and it's going to be a question of the first 10 overs, I think, for the batting side first, and that's what they've got to make sure that they consolidate and frustrate the bowlers.
All right, now just talk about Bangladesh bowling in recent times all over, not just at home. They've been pretty good in terms
pace. But overall, this team looks very good from bowling perspective, and I think it relaxes the captain also because he doesn't have to really go through a regimented drill when it comes to picking up bowlers for action. I think he'll be pretty relaxed using the spread of bowlers that he's got.
Interesting thing that you mentioned, Rami, is about the uncapped players. A top order batter is going to be fairly new. Even Saib Zada Farhan, who's been around, has not played an ODI. For him to, just negate that muscle memory of going out there and hitting every ball from T20 World Cup to now, will be a bit of a challenge.
I don't know, Sikandar, whether, 50 overs cricket will not be influenced by T20 cricket because these guys play so much of T20 cricket. That's kind of in their DNA. It's in the veneer. So I'm expecting him to be just as positive, not be reckless. I mean, there's a fine line between being positive and reckless. But overall, I think you got more chances to score quickly because of how the format is set up. And so I'm sure that there'll be a little bit of tadka ingredients of T20 as well in batting. And bowling also.
And bowling also. I'll ask you about Babar Azam's exclusion, how important that is, and have Pakistan missed a trick? And then I'll bring the same question as an opposition, minus Babar. How do you feel that the bowling line feels that they can make early inroads? Just a quick one on Babar Azam not being there.
You see, against top quality bowling opposition, you need a technical hand. So yes, his form may have been a little iffy, but he is a giant in 50 overs cricket. I mean, his record is phenomenal. We're talking about an average of 50, almost 50, and he gets them at a good pace, so many centuries. And Pakistan need a bit of experience also. When you field a lot of youngsters, it's also important that your fallback position is secure as well, and Babar Azam gives them that fallback position.
Yeah, two players who have done pretty well in this format, Babar Azam and Saim, both are not part of this squad. What do you make of this as Bangladesh, looking at a fairly brand new top order?
Yeah, I think they'll be reasonably happy and relieved. Babar Azam in any team, in any format, can be someone who can really take the game apart from the opposition. And Bangladesh welcome that. But at the end of the day, you play against the team that's available for you and against the team that's been put in forward. The youngsters in the Pakistan team are going to try their best to impress because this is an opportunity for them. I mean, when you get a chance like that, you grab it with both hands. If not, that'd be rather silly for them. So I think don't expect Pakistan to be a weakened side. I just feel with the fresh faces, they'll pose a challenge for Bangladesh. But Bangladesh, on the other hand, have got the experience. Their captain, I think, with the performance here, underwhelming performance, 3 wins out of 13 as captain. That's going to play on his mind, and he's going to try and prop up the middle order. There are going to be a lot of batting changes. Liton Kumar Das is going to be put down the order. So all in all, Bangladesh sort of regrouping. Just when you think back, a few years back, we used to say that Bangladesh were bred on a diet of one-day cricket because always doing well, not in the other formats. Unfortunately, things have gone topsy-turvy, and that's an evidence of that, that Bangladesh have really struggled in the recent past with a whole lot of losses. And this is the ideal opportunity for them at home with the home advantage, with the ground that they know so very well to make sure they get off to a good start in this series.
All right, just parting thoughts from me is we've got like half a minute left. Pakistan batting first.
Yeah, I mean, good start. Let's see how the middle order operates because pressure will be on middle order. If a couple of wickets fall early, then obviously the batting order can become a little bit stressed. But overall, I think chances are very good. Pakistan have got an edge over Bangladesh recently. They've done well against them. So I'm hoping for the best, but Bangladesh look a good side as well.
All right, time for the ODI format. Dutch Bangladesh versus Pakistan ODI series. All excited for some action. To remind you, Bangladesh have won the toss and they've decided to bowl first here in Mirpur, Dhaka. Let's enjoy cricket.
Hello and welcome. It is the Dutch Bangla Bank Bangladesh versus Pakistan ODI Series 2026, powered by Rocket co-sponsor Nexus Pay. It is the first one-day international live from Shere Bangla National Cricket Stadium, Mirpur, Dhaka. Right, time for us to go and join the teams for the national anthems.
Ladies and gentlemen, if able, please rise for the national anthem of Pakistan, followed by the national anthem of Bangladesh.
Right. Exciting series up ahead. Fans will be hoping that Bangladesh especially can do well in this format of the game. Remember, the World Cup qualification is on the line. So the countdown begins. Bangladesh have selected this 11. Tanzit Hassan Tamim, Saif Hassan, Shanto, Liton Daj expected in the bat at number 5 because he keeps the wicket. So they feel that he can handle the spin better than anybody else. Ridoy, Afif Hussain coming back after a long time. Miraj, the captain, Rishad Hussain, watch out for him, Taskin and the rest. As we see the umpires, Kumar Dharmasana and Ghazi Sohail walking in. Bangladesh team in the huddle. It will be a challenge for Bangladesh. Also the challenge for teams, Ramesh, is to be able to come and switch on from for the one-day international, because you got to switch off from T20 international because you've had so many games. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yes, that's the transition. And I think because so much of cricket is being played, I think this transition is not going to tax them much, because there's a lot of T20 that we are now seeing in 50 overs game as well. The top teams are regularly targeting a 350 plus score in 50 overs. Well, you're getting almost 300 runs in T20 cricket these days. So I think it's about adapting and adjusting and making sure that you play out the tough overs, because there's a lot of time available, especially if you're an opener. And this is quite exciting news for the fans back home in Pakistan to see 3 debutants at 1, 2, 3 posts. There are actually 4 that are playing. Abdul Samad will bat at number 7, but the top 3 are quite well equipped to give Pakistan a joyous ride. Sahibzada Farhan, obviously, his name is now well established after having a rollicking time at the T20 World Cup. Mas Sadakat played BPL here, had his issues around that off-stump channel. Shamil can hit the ball hard. He's a left-hander. Rizwan and Salman, the stabilizers. And then Hussain, the all-rounder. Samad, the big striker. Fahim, Wasim, Abrar. So it's a nice mix of pace and spin and some young faces.
Yeah, it'll be testing time. You just mentioned that 3 top order are making their debut, including another one who will batter down the order. But what about Sahibzada Farhan? He was in brilliant touch in the T20 World Cup, leading run scorer, brought up a couple of hundreds. Well, that's what he has done in his list A career, highest of 155. And he would want to continue the form that he showed. But when you start to realize that this is not a T20 match, you don't have to go from right from the word go. So it just give them that cushion, the batters, to take a little bit time to look at what Taskin Ahmad and company has to offer. Taskin Ahmad has been brilliant, 117. He's the leader of the pack, and he gets the new ball. Right arm fast bowler. And when I did the pitch report, Ramesh, there was a bit of a green tinge, and you can see that 3 seamers for Bangladesh, and straight away 2 slip in place. Let's play with Dutch Bangla back. Nice straight away on the stumps. I mean, that's the line they would want to bowl. Not too much width, because we know how strong he is, especially square of the wicket on both sides.
I think your technique is also tested in one-day cricket more than in T20. T20, the bowlers and the fielding side is generally on the defensive. In 50 overs, you can have a feel like the one we are seeing right now, 2 slips in place. Mas Sadakat, his list A career, 39 average, 650s and 300s. Pakistan off the mark. And there'll be something in the surface with the new ball, so got to make sure that you bank on good tight defense and technique. But must not throw away the natural instinct or the way you bat. Yeah, it's a well compacted pitch. There's a little bit of grass available for the bowlers to move the ball around, especially in the first 10 overs or so. The pitches have improved tremendously here in Bangladesh. During BPL, we saw a glimpse of that. in Sylhet and here in Dhaka. There's this fine balance between bat and ball.
Yeah, when you win the toss and decide to bowl first, then you're expecting the bowlers get some purchase straight away. And they'll be hoping that they can create early opportunities, because if you don't, then Pakistan has got that depth. Yeah, even though they've made or given opportunities for 4 debutants, they have a very strong batting lineup. So you really don't want to see your bowlers bowling all over the place. Not a bad start so far, early days, just the 3 deliveries from Taskin Ahmed. It's a left-hander. Sadakat on strike now. For him also, the couple of slips in place. Yeah, a little bit wide, a little bit full, Yorker length, but just a touch wide.
That's an excellent line to somebody like Mas Sadakat, who doesn't really shift the back foot a lot in line with the ball. There you see the back leg there, stationary around that leg stump line. So that forces him to be away from the line of the ball. So he has to then extend his arms through the offside. It's a good chance that slips could be in business early.
That's a good carry. It just shows that there's got a good bounce available for the batters also, and the bowlers. And as a batter, Ramesh, you would know that if you can see the ball bouncing at an even height, then you're going to back yourself up to play a few shots. Yes, cautious early on, nothing wrong in that. But when you do get your eye in, then you can seriously score some runs and score them quickly also. Yeah, it's a good over, just a single. One without loss.
Pakistan then benching Haris Rauf, preferring Wasim Jr. as a seamer, Abrar spin wizard, Fahim the all-rounder, Samad is a belter, and then Hussain Talat is somebody who can bowl and bat a bit. Salman Ali Agha, well, he had a very low-keyed World Cup effort. Rizwan is back as a keeper behind the stumps, so he'll give solidity in the middle order, and so the first 3 are making their debut, and Mustafizur Rahman is on.
Yeah, Faiz in action now. It's so very important for Madison Miraj and his troops to realize it's a great opportunity. Remember, they're ranked at number 10 at the moment. It's still early days, 22 matches before the cutoff date next year for the ICC Men's Cricket World Cup. Yes, but if they can start well. Remember, the last series that they played here was against West Indies, and they went on to win the series 2-1. And ideally, they would be hoping they cash in. For ball again, the attempted Yorker. Nicely played, waited, saw it and played it nicely. Now, this is what I'm talking about, Ramesh. Pakistan well placed at number 4. No problems for them. But Bangladesh, right at the bottom of the list, 76. Just in terms of rating, West Indies just 1 above them, England 88. We're talking about the ratings here. So it's important, crucial, and I'm sure they would have had this discussion in the dressing room during the practice sessions and the team meetings. Oh, they want a single, they want a quick single. Perhaps Mustafizur should have fielded off his own bowling, allowed the batters to cross over.
It's mostly been seam-ups, deliveries from Mustafizur, which is the right way to go. Kumara Dharmasena is standing in his 139th ODI match. He was flat and quick through the air when he was used to bowl fast. Ghazi Sohail in his 14th game. And Mustafizur is quite clever to analyze the pitch, and I think he's done the right thing of just seaming the ball around, or trying to seam the ball around. Normally a wonderful exponent of change of pace, but this pitch will allow him to get some sideways movement. Yeah, that's a ginger way of playing that line. If you're an opener, you got to be more solid around that off-stump channel, and that is one area where he struggled during the BPL, and it's not been a confident start from Mas Sadakat. Beautiful seam position, taking the ball away from the off-stump.
Yeah, spot on. Lovely delivery. Yeah, you talk about the cutters, you could talk about the taking the pace of the ball, but he has the ability, Fitz, to swing and seam the ball. Shouts of catch it was in the air, but in the gap. A bit of a fumble, which allows the batter to come back for the second.
Yeah, that's the advantage of being young, because he was off for the second one. Not a great shot, slicing that one. Once again, that seems to be the trouble area for him. Still early in the piece, but early indication is that he is not confident around that off-stump channel. A little bit of a fumble that allowed Mas to dart back for the second.
A slip and a gully in place for the left-hander. He's attacked the off-stump line. 4 without loss. Yeah, the batters have had their struggles for Bangladesh, but the bowlers have been top-notch. And if you look at the economy of Bangladesh bowlers, ODIs since 2025, they're right at the top. They're the best among that list, right at the top with an economy of under 5 runs and over, 4.78. Incredible, isn't it, Ramesh?
Yes, I think that's really impressive. And so it's not the old Bangladesh where it was just one-dimensional spin attack. Now it's a varied bowling attack led by somebody who can clock at 150 kilometers an hour. Nahid is playing, and I'm so looking forward to a real good fast spell from him. You can put it down to change of bat. Really was well struck. Straight back for 4. First boundary of the innings. That earlier bat was sounding just a little bit hollow, but this was beautifully struck down the ground. Nice movement forward.
Yeah, just a touch fuller. And a straight down the ground. Lovely piece of timing also. Didn't look that he wanted to hit it too hard. Just wanted to make sure it comes from the middle part of the bat. And the ball does the rest, going over to the fence. Again, fuller, but it's still wider. So he's just opened the face of the bat. Touch and go for the fielder. Well, in the end, the ball wins the race. Another next spare boundary.
Didn't come out of the middle of the blade, but the outfield is pretty fast. Once it got into the gap, it was always going to be touch and go, and so a couple of boundaries to see him through the first phase of the innings quite confidently. Farhan now into the double figures. Trusted the pitch. He wasn't to the pitch of the ball and sliced the ball past point. There's now extra protection. Slips being taken out. One slip put at point. It's kind of a deep gully in place as well. You can put it down to as second fielder at point, cover and a mid-off on the offside.
Yeah, just put a couple of deliveries a little bit too full. Better. You've got to make sure that you're pitching it at the good length area where you don't allow the batter to drive. On both occasions in the last two boundaries that we saw, both times he went on the front foot, one down the ground, another a little bit touch wider, you just put away to the fence. That's the length. That's what you want to see the bowlers do it over and over again.
Well, there's a change of a field. There's a gully in place now. It's pretty iffy from Sahibzada Farhan. A little bit of extra bounce and just flaying the bat around that off-stump channel. I think Bangladesh will be well advised to keep a couple of fielders in the slip cordon because there's chance of a wicket. And so after winning the toss and electing to field, you've got to look at wickets, especially the first 5 or 6 overs.
And you can see what the length makes such a big difference here, Ramesh, because it was not full, but he still went to play that shot. He's lucky. He survives because it goes aerial in the no man's land. Whoa! Yeah, this time they've plucked in another slip in place. I think that's a good call. End of the over. 13 without loss. That's the Bangladesh squad. Afif Hussain is the one who's made an impression when he got that 100 in that Bangladesh Cricket League and one-day affair. So there are opportunities now, not for debutants from Pakistan, but there's opportunities for someone like Afif Hussain to make his mark here. At the moment, Mustafiz Rahman and the attack will be hoping that he can pick up a wicket because if this continues, then both the batters are will be more than happy to just pick up those easy singles once in a while, pick up an odd boundary, and then you have a solid foundation for the rest of them to come up and pile up a score of what, 270, 280. This is what Shaheen Shafridi mentioned at the toss. Our ball, he's bowled a lovely channel, a lovely delivery, movement off the surface as well also.
Yeah, he's living dangerously, and so I think Bangladesh can have another one in the slip cordon there. Just going through the shot without realizing where the ball is pitched and how much is it moving away from his line. Once again, beautiful seam position.
Yeah, there is movement off the surface also, which should keep the bowlers interested. He's maintaining that off-stump line straight away now. Medius and Miraj to the bowler. Rather, excuse me, I beg your pardon, it's not Medius and Miraj, it's Nazmul and Shanto straight away out of the slips and having a bit of a chat.
He was outstanding during the BPL as a captain, Shanto. Won the trophy. And you could put it down largely to his leadership qualities.
Yeah, probably the message is to bowl him a little bit closer, maybe middle and middle off. Because once he pitches it outside the off stump, yeah, he does get beaten, but this time he leaves it alone to the keeper. But if he can somehow manage to bring the ball a little bit closer to the pads, towards the middle stump, he'll probably force the batter to try to play it and maybe induce an edge. Look how wide that is.
Yes, you're right. I think it has to be the drivable ball. So far, his played and missed a few around that off-stump channel, but without much luck to Bangladesh. That's more like it. Get driven, induce an outside edge. There's a technical issue here for the left-hander, and I think he's still work in progress. But look at where the back leg is. It's stationary around that leg stump line, stuck on leg stump, and so that's why he seems to be away from the line of the ball every time he's trying to hit the one through the offside. Either he needs to take that middle stump guard, or he's got to improve his footwork. In T20, he's a master craftsman, they say, in T20, but T20, your technique doesn't get exposed as much as in 50 overs cricket.
Much better. A shot of authority from Sadakat. And he picks up his first boundary. Yeah, lovely touch to finish the over. 18 without loss. Yeah, the openers are still there. 18 without loss in the first 4 overs. We've seen some movement of the surface, and we've seen some very good shots, a couple of them from the right-hander. But the last drive on the offside for Sadakat was also a very good shot through the covers.
Yeah, I mean, he shouldn't be worried about this drive, Mustafizur, because he wanted this action. But he had covered the line and struck it well through the offside, Mas. Give him a bit of confidence and a lift.
That one just holds it line and comes back just slightly. Gets the inside part of the bat. Ramiz, you're surprised not to see Babar Azam in the squad? This is Sadakat, player of the series in Asia Cup, Rising Stars. Played for Nohali Express in BPL last season. He was in great touch, played shots all around. What about his exploits with the bat in the T20 World Cup? Leading run getter.
Regarding Babar Azam, obviously, I mean, that's being debated. And his record in 50 overs cricket is phenomenal. Average of almost 50, and I think on a surface like this, for example, or against a top quality bowling attack, you need a technician. And I think Babar Azam would have fitted the bill at number 3, for example, if not as an opener. So while I can understand the value of having young faces thrown in this bilateral, but there's always this fallback position that you need to have in a team, and I think Babar Azam gives them that stability. He's not been in great form, to tell you the truth. I think they batted him wrongly at number 4. He's not a number 4 batsman. He should have opted out himself. I was just surprised why he kept on putting himself under a lot of pressure, and the team did not benefit because of his change in batting position.
He's taken on the fielder. They need a direct hit. Still managed to steal a single. Important for the fielders, the ones especially inside the circle. Madison Mirage is a very good fielder. To make sure that if the ball is towards you, you make sure that they don't steal that single. Just overran it, had to collect it on the side. Maybe that's a couple of seconds there. Otherwise, he was struggling, wasn't he? Just on Babar Azam, Ramiz, also the fact that there are tons of experience, and if you lose early wickets, you will have someone like Babar Azam to keep it steady. Yeah, it's a good over. Just a single. Pakistan after 5 and 19 without loss. This is the squad. 6 uncapped players. Out of the 6, 4 has been given an opportunity to make their debut. One of them in the middle at the non-strikers end, and also on the strikers end. Both actually making debut.
Bangladesh are in a tough corner. I can understand that because they need to win handsomely to get a direct qualification. But such a scenario can get them playing as a team as well, because it's a fantastic target for them to achieve. And so you come together as a unit, and that is what I'm hoping for, and that is what I'm looking at. So Mustafiz has got to deliver the goods. Consider this a now or never situation. I think that can get the best out of everyone if your top professionals are working hard to get your team through.
Yeah, I think the process remains the same, doesn't it? I mean, if you go and practice, ensure you do the right things, get your morale high. But at the same time, Ramiz, as a skipper and the team, you didn't want to put extra burden, extra pressure on yourself by saying that, okay, we don't have anything else but to think about only win. If you get your process right, if you as a bowler, you do the right thing. As a batter, you score runs. Result will come your way. Nicely played straight to the bowler. So you really don't want to put the extra amount of pressure. Yes, there will be pressure at the back of the mind. Make no mistake. But you go and do your job to the best of your ability. Now that's exactly what Madison Miraj would be hoping for from his team. Yet they have not been able to pick up a wicket yet. But they haven't leaked too many runs in the first 6 overs or so. You have to be a little bit patient also in situations like these. That's well bowled. That one just came back.
It's surprising, Mustafiz, or I think that's the other thing that Bangladesh can't afford to do, become just a little bit one-dimensional. So you've got to just work out this young fellow. He can be belligerent. He can surprise you, standing out of the crease, and it was a good blow.
Yeah, as a batter, when you get used to the pace of the surface and know exactly what the bowler is thinking, then you can take a few chances. It was aerial in the air, but over the fielder at mid-off. He played that nicely, picked the right one to pick up a boundary. 5 in that over. Pakistan after 6, 24 without loss. Yeah, one big over. More important for Pakistan is that they haven't lost a wicket. So it's a decent start, a steady start. Well, Madison Miraj has decided that, yes, enough of seam. I'm going to bring myself on. So the right arm off spinner. So after the 6th over, spin being introduced. Nicely bowled. Yeah. It is also a bit of a challenge for Mathieson Mirage, knowing that, yes, that his team has to do well, but being the leader, he needs to lead from the front.
At this level, at any level for that matter, you want to bowl against a guy who's in good form, just to test yourself out as a bowler. Farhan, even though he's making his ODI debut, but he's got an impressive CV as an international batsman. So once he gets in, then he gives you that daddy 50 or a big 100. That's the advantage that Pakistan carry with Farhan. He doesn't get out at a 20 or a 30 score. No is the call.
Yeah, he must be oozing with confidence, Ramiz, because what he did with the bat in the T20 World Cup recently. Now look at those scores. He was a leading run getter in the T20 Men's T20 World Cup with a couple of hundreds. Just drop shot. Well, probably have a bit of a chat among the umpire. It looked from up here, it might have just dropped short. Nearly did the trick, the change of bowling. The skipper forcing the batter to play that sweep shot. Okay, we'll have a look upstairs. Dutch Bangla back, decision pending.
To the director, we have an umpire review for fair catch. I've checked the bowler's feet, it's a fair delivery. Can I get your best angle for the catch, please? Just keep rolling it forward for me, please. Here, the ball clearly bounces before it makes contact with the hands. Ready to make my decision for the big screen.
There it is, the Nexus spare. Not out, yeah. The ball falling short of the fielder. Tanzid Hassan, the fielder. Yeah, it looks like the line of attack is going to be middle and leg. So the batters will have to work it around to make sure they can put it through the gap. Good over to start with the skipper. Just a single after 7. Pakistan 25 with no loss.
Slashed it outside the off stump. Sahibzada Farhan is looking solid. It's a steady yet a cautious start for Pakistan, and all of a sudden Sahibzada Farhan is finding the rhythm. Very good afternoon, Shaim Bhai.
Very good afternoon to you, Mazza. Well, Bangladesh will be reasonably happy in containing Pakistan to a run rate of 4.05 at the moment. And the best part from the Pakistani perspective is that they haven't lost a wicket. So they just afford to just get into the rhythm and get things moving from now on. Into the 8th over, they'll be looking to score a little quicker.
Back of a leg this time around from Mustafiz. Yes, going back to Pakistan, 4 uncapped players making their debut. And Sahibzada Farhan is one of them. He's played some glorious shots. Love to play those drives. The boundaries, most of them came on the slot.
Can be really a batter which can take the game away from the opposition. And he needs that little bit of support to build up the partnership. Now he is in full flow with the 3 boundaries. It'll be up to Farhan to ensure. Oh, that was more away from him. It just didn't get to the line of that ball when he threw his bat at that one. Won't be too happy with reading the line.
Yeah, trying for that big booming drive again. Someone who loves to play those, but at the same time, his feet doesn't move that much, Shaimbai.
That's going to be crucial, as we pointed out the fact there has been a slight bit of movement of the seam. You really want to ensure you come in behind the line of the ball.
Slow delivery, nicely bowled. Just having a look at the pitch map from the Bangladeshi bowlers so far. Shaimbai, your take on that?
Yeah, well, you can see it's been quite a mix in terms of lengths, hasn't it? Quite a few on the shortest side. Whenever it's pitched up, more often than not, it's easier for the batters to negotiate. It's that length, or the back of a length on this kind of a track, that you need to concentrate. The cluster should be around the 6 to 8 meter mark. That will put the seed of doubt on the batter's mind.
Quick run taken. Yeah, good to see Pakistan making a decent start with the bat in the opening pair. They have used 9 different opening pairs last year. This is their 10th opening pair. Within a matter of a year, they have used 10 different opening pairs.
That doesn't ooze a lot of confidence, does it? When chopping and changing, that's not good for the team, that's not good for the players, in giving them the opportunity to have a longer go. I think people should look, the teams, the think tank should look at giving the players a longer opportunity.
Nicely bowled. Nevertheless, 5 runs coming off the over. After 8, Pakistan 30 without loss. .30 without loss. Saibzada Farhan looking solid. 20 of 29. Mas Sadakat a bit struggling, but still there. 10 of 19. A decent start for Pakistan after being sent to bat by skipper Mehdi Hasan Miraj, who's going to bowl his second over. Nicely bowled again.
So early in the innings with the ball quite fresh and new, I don't think Mehdi Hasan Miraj is going to extract too much turn out of the wicket. Have to depend on consistency, accuracy.
Nicely bowled. 4 debutants in ODI for Pakistan in the playing 11 after 2008. So they are looking for a new bunch of cricketers with the World Cup coming up next year.
I think there was an opportunity to do a little better with that short pitch delivery. Didn't do anything in terms of purchase of the wicket. It was short enough to be put away, but he picked the fielder in the deep and just got the single. Mas Sadakat, well, there'll be butterflies in his stomach, understandably. 10 of 19, but he has that support and the confidence from the more experienced Farhan, though he's not so experienced in the one-day format.
Straight to the fielder. Yeah, he's a terrible time in the recently concluded Bangladesh Premier League. But he was the second highest run scorer for oil and gas team in the recently concluded President's Cup, Grade 1. Scoring 374 runs. Here comes Mas Sadakat down the track. 1 bounce to the fence for 4. This guy can score runs, Shaimbai.
Oh, he sure can. And the manner in which he put that away tells you that he's a proper opener. Just a shimmy down the wicket in the slot. Can't put the ball there, Mehdi Hasan Miraj. Just enough flight, enough to give that opportunity for him to come down and get the meaty part and put it away with a lot of class.
Good comeback from Miraj. Yeah, just finishing off with Mas Sadakat. We'll get back to that. After 9, they are 35 without loss. After 9, Pakistan 35 without loss as skipper Mehdi Hasan Miraj brings in the speedster. Nahid Rana, the paceman. Watch out for him. He's rapid.
He can be very quick and click up to 150 kilometers per hour. Something that he'll have to watch out for is get his rhythm in before trying to go for the pacey deliveries. Let's get the lines and the lengths right early on.
Oh, there you go. Beaten completely, Sahibzada Farhan.
It didn't take him long. Very first delivery. Look at everything was right in that delivery. Just push the batter back. There's that extra bit of bounce. See the venom in his eyes as he bowls a snorter just past the edge. Very, very good start. And he knows it. Appreciation from another superb bowler, Mustafizur Rahman.
He's quick. He's accurate so far. And this is a deadly combination.
Well, it sure is. 137.3, the first delivery, and the most important part, as I had mentioned earlier, was honing in. Bangladesh have bowled well so far, and they'll be happy restraining Pakistan to 3.75 at the moment. They'd love a wicket last over of the power play.
Fuller this time. Finds the gap, looking for the second, will get it. Sahibzada Farhan loves to play those drives, but this one was not fully committed on that occasion.
You're absolutely right. I don't think he got it in the meaty part of the bat. Thus the mistiming, but what was beneficial for him was due to the mistiming, it went a little slower, and was a little bit of difficulty in the fielder in coming to it, which allowed them to go for that second run.
Wide, punished. It deserved that. And Sahibzada Farhan says thank you very much.
Unfortunately, that has been the problem with Nahid Rana. He can generate plays, he can really annoy the batters, but once in a while he'll offer you freebies like that. Short, wide, ain't not going to miss out on that. Really on top of that, controlled shot, and off it went. Very, very good from Sahibzada Farhan. Moves on to 27 now, looking rather ominous, looking very comfortable.
Oh, great comeback from Nahid Rana, just shaping away from the right-hander. And once again, Shaim Bhai, that front foot didn't move much.
Yeah, that's going to be something that's going to encourage Nahid Rana. If he goes pegging away on or about just the fourth or the fifth stump and makes that ball just jag away off the seam, seemed like a cross-seamer. Despite that fact, it's just a half-hearted commitment at that one from Farhan. A little bit confused with what that ball was going to do.
Last ball of the power play. 41 without loss. Here comes Nahid Rana. Shot wide and taken. Would you believe it? Sahibzada Farhan handed a straightforward catch at point to Afif Hussain as ninth runner strikes. That's rocket out.
Well, a similar kind of ball was put away earlier for a boundary. This time round, the pace, I think, was the reason why he couldn't put it forward of square. Big wicket. I was mentioning the fact Bangladesh needed one, just got it. Back of length, he tried to ride it, but a good catch. It went quickly to Afif Hussain. And the first strike for ninth runner and Bangladesh. Pakistan lose their first. The very important wicket of Sahibzada Farhan, who is going to take the long walk back after scoring 27. Pakistan are 41 for 1.
Well, Pakistan lost their first wicket in the last ball of the power play. That too of Sahibzada Farhan, who was looking good. Power play wrapped. 41 for 1 after 10. As Shamil comes in alongside Mas Sadakat on 14 of 22. Bangladesh needed that breakthrough, Shaim.
Yeah, mentioned it, and they got it just at the last over of the power play. Very crucial. Shamil Hussain, that's his list A career. He's got 350s and 200s, but there's a different ball game in the international arena. How he's going to fare.
Quick run taken. Yeah, rightly pointed out. It's a different ball game for Shamil. That's the wicket of Sahibzada Farhan. It was wide. This should have been put away again. The one that he scored in the previous ball, but this one straight to the fielder.
Yeah, I think he was shaping to play it forward or square. This time, slicing of the bat, not really in control. Quite a lot of pace on that one, and ninth runner gets that wicket. Oh, very tentative. Very lucky with that inside edge. Ami?
This is where potential meet pressure, Shaim. Playing your first international match. Nerves all around. Straight to the fielder again.
Yeah, it's going to be a question of reading what the ball is doing. And as a batter, you should realize more often than not, it's going to come on to you. 556 runs in his list A career. A couple of hundreds, 350s.
Nicely played. Not completely timed, but he will feel a lot better getting off the mark. First ODI runs for Shamil.
Such a relief for any batter in any format, in any game, to get the first runs of the bat, particularly if you're on debut in an international match away from home. Maybe not the meaty part, toe-ended it, despite the fact it was in the air and in safe regions.
He scored heavily in the list A cricket. Shamil Hussain scored 556 runs from 13 innings in list A cricket at an average of over 46. Second highest run getter as well. Wow, again, down the ground. Will that be taken? Fielders underneath. Oh, would you believe it? It's covered a lot of ground, but in the end, just spills that one. Tanzid Hassan, the fielder on that occasion.
Oh dear, oh dear. What a mess. He covered such a lot of ground. See that? He just goes after it. Too much height, and he knew he was in a spot of bother. He came around, covered a lot of ground, but right through his fingers. Should have taken that. Can turn out to be a big miss. 46 for 1 after 11.
Last couple of overs has been productive for Bangladesh and also exciting. Here comes Nahid Rana. Push and run. Good cricket from Master Dakat.
We're going to have a look at that drop chance again. Tanzid covering so much ground. Now, if you can see it, it was high in the air. Elevation was there, not the distance. Covered it. He had another fielder in his peripheral vision. Maybe that distracted him. Seemed to have cupped his hands under the ball there, but it just got his fingertips, much to the annoyance of the captain. Could have been another wicket. Back-to-back wickets always help the cause of a team. They'll be ruining that Bangladesh.
That should have been taken. That catch should have been taken. Smell the leather, says Nahid Rana.
Well, he's adept at bowling to left-handers and right-handers. You just see the boundary ball, short, wide. He was playing forward to square, put it away. Similar kind of length, maybe a tad higher. And pace, I think, got to him. Tried to play it in a similar kind of area, but only managed to send it under the safe hands of Afif Hussain. And he was absolutely over the moon. You know, Omi, not always that you get the best balls to get the wickets. You get one that could have been put away and gives you a wicket.
In the air, this time Shamil will have to take that long walk back. Liton Das takes an easy catch as Nahid Rana picked up his second. Shamil, despite getting a life in the previous over, departs after scoring just 4. And that's a rocket out.
I just cannot understand the approach, the thought process of this youngster. He got alive trying to play big. He couldn't, he should have thought about it. Went for another big one, not the length that he should have tried that shot, and it was so easy for Liton Das, and the smiles break out. Nahid Rana gets another one. Shamil Hussain has to take that long walk back after 4, 47 for 2.
Experienced Mohammad Rizwan comes in as Pakistan all of a sudden lost 2 wickets. 47 for 2, and Nahid Rana picked up both the wickets. So some quick, bouncy bowling from this speedster from Chapai Nawabganj. Here comes Mohammad Rizwan, loads of experience. Close to 3,000 runs, over 42 average, 19 50s and 400s. Down the leg side. Yes, it was quick, but it was wayward. Leg by, and that brings up the 50 for Pakistan.
It doesn't matter how they come, because runs are very important to Pakistan now after the 2 wickets. Just drifting down leg, possibly got the thigh pad, the upper part of it, deflecting away, and gets 4 leg buys. The generation of pace, the last ball, 140 clicks from Nahid Rana. 2 for 7, looking very dangerous at the moment.
Again, a lot quicker. Pakistan really needs some stability in the middle now.
They do, but the manner in which Shamil got out, really uncalled for. Couldn't understand why he was going for another big one after getting the live. And it's always going to know that the pace is going to be difficult. That extra bit of bounce that tall Nahid Rana generates. Liton calls for it and gobbles it up.
Yeah, Jubilation for Bangladesh, but for Shamil, he will learn a lot after this. Nicely played and nicely bowled as well. End of a successful over from Nahid Rana. 51 for 2 after 12. Yeah, all of a sudden Bangladesh manages to bounce back courtesy of Nahid Rana, who picked up both the wickets. Saifzada Farhan, the in-form batter, and Shamil, the debutant. Both departed as Mohammad Rizwan comes in at number 4, joined Ma Sadakat Taskin to bowl a slip in place for the left-hander. Oh, a bit of misfield by Rishad allows Ma Sadakat to get a single that brings Rizwan back on strike.
Rashad Hussain, you just saw a glimpse of him. He'll be in the fray in a short period of time. Taskin Ahmed into his 4th over. It's been on and off the team due to various reasons, but he's a man with a lion heart, really can give your team that extra bit of spur that you need when things are down. Always works very hard. See a fielding change, a deep square leg fielder into the circle now.
Good to see 3 seamers in the Bangladesh lineup, Shaim, compared to the previous ODI series against West Indies. Even Phil Simmons, the head coach of Bangladesh, mentioned the fact that he's looking to promote the fast bowlers, keeping the upcoming ODI World Cup in mind, which will take place in South Africa, Zimbabwe, and Namibia, helping the seaming fast bowlers in that condition.
And that tells you what the nature of the wicket is. It has been, we knew straight away there's going to be different from wickets in the past. And what the think tank have done, including those 3 paces, is that the nature of the wicket tells you there's a bit of carry, a bit of bounce, there's a greenish tinge. There's been hardly any rain in the recent months, and those are the bowling options. We've got Taskin, Mustafiz and Nahid Rana, and 3 spinners, and even Afif Hussain can roll over his arm. So there's quite a lot of options available for Bangladesh in terms of the spin also. Good position to be in with a team like that.
And good to have so many options for the selectors. And someone like Rishad Hussain, who's been a revelation for Bangladesh. He's the leading wicket taker for Bangladesh in 2025, picking up 17 wickets at an economy of under 5, 4.58. He's picked up 12 wickets in the last series against West Indies in the 3-match ODI series, including a 6-wicket haul.
Yeah, emphasizing on that fact, you know, in the past we used to say leg spinners purchase their wickets. Not Rishad. He takes wickets. He's economical too.
Yeah. He's also scored 68 runs with the bat in that series. He was the player of the series against the West Indies. And he's also picked up 12 wickets in the Big Bash. He's gone to Big Bash, bowled well there, got a great exposure as well.
He's a real good all-rounder that Bangladesh have got. 176 runs, you're saying. He's no mug with the bat. He's a tall guy. He can really clout the ball around. 22 wickets. Augurs well for the future.
End of a very good over from Taskin Ahmed. Just 1 coming from it. After 13, Pakistan 52 for 2. Last couple of years has been ups and downs for Bangladesh. They've won against Sri Lanka at home, but losing those away series against Afghanistan, West Indies, they lost. Oh, bit of a shout, a bit too animated on that occasion. Kumar Dharmasena is pondering whether it's gone over the shoulder height or not. Yes, wide given.
Well, they've got the timer on. I don't think they're going to even ponder about taking a review there. That was a real snorter, 140.4. But the length, you see the shortness of the length, at times entices batters to go for it. Because it's that middling kind of length, not really over, but eventually it was decided, as we can see from this angle, it was way over the head. And understandably, the umpire's giving a wide. But the bowler letting the batter know his intentions quite clearly.
Slow motion doesn't show you how quick it was, Shaimbhai. That was rapid. Yeah, just going back to Rishad Hussain again. He's among the top 4 leg spinners, among the highest wicket takers last year. Adil Rashid right at the top, picked up 30 wickets in 15 innings. Rishad Hussain picked up 17 in just 7 innings. So the more he plays, the more he gets the exposure and the better he gets.
And what will be needed is for him to perform on a wicket that is not conducive to spin. That is where it's going to be the big test for him. In different conditions, as you mentioned, Omi, he's played so well in the Big Bash, in not ranked turners in Australia. So he's proved his worth.
Rizwan gets off the mark. But Rana has been rapid and his length and line disturbed the batters. Have a look at that. 140, 141, that length disturbed Shamil. In the next delivery, he was gone. And surprised Rizwan as well. Everything over 140 apart from the last delivery.
One thing I'd like him to do as a variation would be the slower delivery, because he's been bowling all about the 140 mark. The change, the variation to surprise the batters. How does he bowl? Is he in control of a slow delivery if he bowls one?
But for sure, pace is his strength. Sean Tate must be really happy to see 3 seamers in the lineup at home. And someone like Nahid Rana can learn a lot from that 3-star. Sean Tate, he used to be rapid in his playing days, Shaimbhai. One of the fastest.
Sure was. But the manner in which he nurtures these boys, I've been very impressed. He never really exerts his authority. He's always guiding them, little nuances here and there, and making sure that they keep it tight. Now that's up in there. There's a fielder coming around and has taken it. There's another one for Nahid Rana. Again surprised with the shorter delivery. Tried to civil around Mas Sadakat, only putting into the safe hands of Saif Hassan. Another one bites the dust.
Most bowlers attack, he invades. Beaten by pace completely. It's too good for Mas Sadakat. Not enough time to move away from that one. Got the leading edge, and Nahid Rana picked up his 3rd, and that's rocket out. It's also time for a drinks break as Mas Sadakat departs after scoring 18. Pakistan 55 for 3. Pakistan are feeling the heat as Nahid Rana is on fire. He's picked up all the 3 wickets that fell so far for Pakistan. And he's been rapid. Surprised the batters with some pace and bounce. That was the first one. Saibzada Farhan, not the best of deliveries, handed a straightforward catch at point. Shamil Hussain on his debut. Nerves, couldn't control it. And the last one, Mas Sadakat, beaten by pace from Nahid Rana. What a match he's having. His career best figure so far.
It's been very impressive from Nahid Rana. Prior to this, he's played 5 ODIs, taken 5 wickets in all. But in his 6th ODI, he's really bowling with a lot of heart and getting the dividends with 3 wickets already into his 3rd over. Exceptional bowling from him. But in terms of Pakistan now really recovering from this rather poor start, they need the experience of Salman Ali Agha, who's got 1363 runs in his ODI career with a couple of hundreds. He's got to settle things down.
Yeah, Pakistan needs stability and calmness in the middle, and both the 2 experienced batters will look to provide that, but they are up against Nahid Rana.
Man who is really bowling with a lot of venom, a lot of heart. Short pitch delivery was well judged by Saif Hassan in the deep, and everyone's happy, and particularly Mehdi Hasan Miraj with the decision after winning the toss to bowl first has paid off, because Pakistan are tottering at the moment at the last ball of the 14th over coming up.
End of another successful over from Nahid Rana. After 14, Pakistan 55 for 3.
$55 for 3. Pakistan in power play 2. Not to forget, they've been asked to bat first. Earlier this afternoon, Bangladesh won the toss and decided to field in this first outing. One of the 3 ODIs to be played here in Mirpur, Dhaka. It's been a good call by him to bowl first, courtesy Nahid Rana's 3 wickets. 3 debutants back in the dugout. Nicely handled by Rizwan, that shorter delivery. He had time to play it in front of the square. He'll earn him a boundary.
Now that's a good shot, getting over the top of the bounce and rolling the wrist over, hitting it into the ground. This is what this pair especially would want to do, is repair the damage, and more than capable now with this pair.
Just a slight change of pace there. Rizwan coming back after a little break, not too long. He did play Pakistan's last outing in an ODI format. Wasn't part of that T20 World Cup squad. It's quite a bold move to be making those changes in the side and then having your top 3 as debutants. Usually probably would keep somebody who's had an outing or had fairly good outings in an ODI, and just to provide that balance, but Pakistan opting to have 3 debutants as top 3.
Yeah, it has been a challenge, and just looking at the combination of the Pakistan team, probably looking at the youngsters, what they will be able to provide in future. But they're up against someone like Nahid Rana. Remember, he's the quickest of the lot. Packs a punch, and he's picked up 3 wickets. It's the best figure so far in one-day internationals. And every time he's picked up a wicket is of a short pitch delivery on a shorter side. We spoke about the kind of pace that he possesses, and he disguises it nicely. Back of the length, and all of a sudden bangs it short. It's the surprise factor. And he's been successful in each of his overs. Only about 3 overs. And he's picked up 3 wickets in each of his overs, a wicket apiece. After 15, 60 for 3.
Into his 4th over now. Again, that carry and that movement away off the surface just surprises Rizwan a bit. He pulls away. In the last moment, the speed also does the advantage.
Yeah, there's so many things been spoken about, discussed everywhere about the surface in Mirpur, but have a look at this particular delivery. When you see that delivery, you could see the bounce and also the movement, lateral movement. Certainly breath of fresh air if you are a seamer, if you're a fast bowler like Nahid Rana. And I'm sure even the Pakistan team seamers will be keeping a very close eye on how this surface has behaved so far. Now that's the one I was talking about. Look at that bounce and look at that movement. Once it pitches, it moves away. Something which has not been consistent especially in Mirpur. So the idea from the curator and the team management is to provide them similar conditions when they go overseas. And mind you, the kind of bench strength and the strength in the bowling department, in the seam bowling department, has been increasing tenfolds. You have someone like Mustafa Rahman, who's been there for a long time. So has been Taskin Ahmed. They went on with Nahid Rana. There is Shariful Islam. There's Ripon Mondol. There's so many. Hassan Mahmood. The quickest have been 145, but average speed is over 140. Incredible. What a find for Bangladesh.
A little bit of weight, nicely worked away by Rizwan. Square of the wicket. That'll be Nexus Pay for adding to Rizwan's tally of 10.
Yeah, if you don't get it right, then you're asking for trouble. This didn't get raised that much. It was a comfortable height, and he was waiting on the back foot. Mohammad Rizwan, with the offer, he says, thank you very much. I'm going to put that away for a boundary. In the last year, this pair of Rizwan and Salman has been pretty active in terms of partnership. Edge taken, what a delivery! It's a peach, and he picks up his 4th. Now he has picked up a wicket in his each and every over. What a delivery! Absolutely brilliant.
Amazing is that length. It's forced Rizwan to play at it. And that away movement did the rest. Have a look at that. Just committing into that very tentative push by Rizwan, and enough edge for Das to take the catch. Fourth for Nahid Rana, fourth for Bangladesh. Pakistan reduced to 64 for 4 in the 16th over. Rizwan walks back with a 10 to his name. Pakistan 6-4 for 4. Hussain Talab, the new batter in, the left-hander. Pakistan will really have to now rely on some of the experience that Salman and Hussain would bring in, because they've lost 3 debutants, and then Mohammad Rizwan. Here is Hussain Talab, 9th outing for him in this format. An average of 35. And he's also been in and out of the side, so he gets an opportunity. Some very good bowling. Nahid Rana been asking questions. He's been committed to that 4th off stump, and then what a delivery to get to Rizwan. Now we'll have a look at that again, but this is the fall of wickets for Pakistan. Never been able to really put up a partnership there.
The opening partnership, apart from that, 41 for the opening partnership, and then the wickets started tumbling over. Yeah, Pakistan now in a spot of bother. And Nahid Rana is on full cry here. Straight away, short leg in place, 2 slip and a gully, and he is around the wicket. That's the delivery. That's the one that we are talking about. It's a good catch. Don't forget that. That's a good catch from Lichun Kumar Das. What a spell! What a spell this is from fast and furious Nahid Rana. Right, round the wicket.
Soft hands there, end of the over, 16 gone, Pakistan 64 for 4. Not a very good picture, but have a look at that. Bold Rana, and so on. 4 wickets to his name. Pakistan have lost their top, which looks pretty difficult at the moment, because after this summer, more to be known for his big hits. And you got Fahim Ashraf, the all-rounder, and you get down to the bowlers. So this particular pair, Salman Agha and Hussain Talab, will have to now consume and absorb most of the overs. And that also changes your approach, so it'll be more of pushing the ball around, forming a partnership to begin with. Like you just mentioned, apart from that opening 41-run partnership, it has been absolutely nothing for them.
I think the bigger question, Sikandar, for the batter is how to cope up with someone like Nahid Rana. He's only bowled 4 overs. He's got figures of 4 for 14 in 4 overs. He's got still 6 more overs up his sleeve. How do one deal with him? What we have seen already is that he's targeting the batters with short pitch deliveries. So you need to have that kind of a technique and a temperament to deal with short pitch deliveries. Otherwise, this can get over very, very quickly. Now they need to put up a fight here. 65 for 4, only the 17th over. Hussain Talab yet to get off the mark. Will have to do something special. They have someone like Salman Agha. But watch out for Nahid Rana. He's bowled 4 on the trot, Sikandar. Maybe a couple of more here for him to see whether he can pick up a 5-up. Maybe just going down the leg side.
Yeah, didn't straighten up enough, according to the umpire. And probably the keeper also feels that way. Just moving down the leg side to make that collection. Have a look at that again. Yeah, just not enough. It was go on to miss. Spin was always something would be a challenge for any visiting side in Bangladesh, but it's been the other way around. You spoke about the wickets and how the preparations have been on the square. It's the pace and the bowling of Nahid Rana has posed as a major challenge up till now. End of another over, 17 gone, 65 for 4. That's the one that went down the leg side. Didn't straighten up enough for it to finish within the stumps. Straight away and out of the head. Nahid Rana will continue. 4 for 14 in his 4 overs.
Yeah, not easy for the batters, for any batter, to be honest here, because if you have someone like bowling at 140 clicks on a consistent basis, then you have to be sharp. Sharp in your footwork, sharp in terms of picking up the length here very quickly. They haven't found anyone to do that so far. This pair has an opportunity. Yes, they are in a spot of bother for sure. Nahid Rana has been impressive right from the word go.
Oh, that was mighty close, that inside edge, and will go to the boundary. But how close was that to the set of stumps there? Playing away from the body, just hanging the bat out there, getting the inside part of it.
Yeah, that one is pitched up because the batters are expecting a barrage of short pitch deliveries. So got a little bit surprised with that ball being pitched up a little bit fuller. Probably not anticipating that. Lucky inside edge, could have easily gone on to dislodge the stumps. It's gone to the boundary.
Some good pace on that. It's also to do with the reluctance of going after anything that's outside off when Nahid Rana is bowling, and it's just hanging that bat there. That's the last delivery. Just hitting him very high on the bat. And there's a serious jolt there. Don't know if he's asked for a new pair of gloves or what. But that did really shake the bat up. I think it's the bat. No bat in those hands, so just the gloves.
Well, it's been very good from Bangladesh, especially Nahid Rana. Tall, lanky, fast bowler. Hits the deck quite hard, bends his back, and unleashes a barrage of short pitch deliveries. And that has been the success for Nahid Rana, picking up 4 wickets for 18, his best figures in ODIs. He's been the pick of the bowler, short, straight into the hands. To the left-hander, there were a few short pitch delivery. but never in control, taking the eyes off the ball, hitting it to the fielder. There was some serious movement. That was a great delivery and a very good catch from Lichun Kumar Dash. The wicket-taking deliveries are on the shorter side. Yes, one was on the good length. Back live. Again, getting that extra bounce. No, these are the wickets, 3 on the shorter side, 1 on the length. But he's not afraid. Number of deliveries, if you look at the where he has bowled, 55% on the shorter side. If you include that bouncer, even more. More than 65% on a shorter side. Too hard to handle so far.
Oh, he's got him. He couldn't control that. What a catch. At short leg, Tamim takes it. Maybe on the second attempt, but really, Nahid Rana is absolutely unplayable out here in Maypur at the moment. 5 down now.
And he's picked up all 5, and it's also the very first time that Nahid Rana has picked up a 5 in a one-day international. What a catch. It was again a short one. Try to flick it into the hands, pops it out, and then grabs it. Good reaction, sir, from Tanzid Hassan. That is a great catch. It is a rocket out. He's bowling like a rocket. It is bowling thunderbolts here. Salman Ali Aga gone for 5. Half of the side back in the hut. 69 for 5.
Abdul Samad walks out, number 7 for Pakistan. As Pakistan are 69 for 5, all 5 going to Nahid Rana. Abdul Samad, his list A career, as Pakistan have brought in quite a lot of fresh blood into this ODI squad that they brought in. Samad is now going to face Nahid Rana, who's got 5 for 18 in his 4.5 overs. A wicket every over that he's bowled. Yeah, welcome to the middle. End of the over, 18 gone, 69 for 5. Very much of all-rounder, and then the bowlers to follow.
Yeah, Medius and Miraj continues from the other end. I'm just looking at what has happened so far in this first one-day international. If you see a bowler picking up 5 wickets, the first 5 wickets, you'd probably expect the captain, the skipper, to ensure that you have seam from both ends, because it just looks like he released a little bit of pressure. I know he's bowled well. He's bowling his 5th over, none for 13 for Madison Miraj. I just wonder whether he can bring in another seamer from the end that he's bowling from. And he's got a slip in place. because it is hot. And since we've seen Nahid Rana on the trot bowled 5 overs, it doesn't have a lot of breather in between the overs because the spinners finishes the overs pretty quickly. But if a seamer comes on, it might just take a little bit more time. It does. So maybe perhaps time for another seamer to be introduced. We'll have to wait and see.
Interesting how he's going to curb the desire. He's known to be the man who goes for those big hits. Now he's got plenty of overs. After this is a 50 over, just in the 19th over. And this would be officially the most recognized pair that's left for Pakistan in this outing, along with Hussain Talat. We'll have to consume as many overs as possible and keep that scoreboard moving. Not like that, not like that. They're sure. Umpire's finger goes up. He says he feels otherwise. So if he is so sure, he'll probably go upstairs.
TV umpire to the director. We have a player review for caught behind. On-field decision out. Check the bowler's feet. Fair delivery. Front on, please. The ball passes close to the bat. Can you go to Ultra to confirm bat or no bat, please? Just keep rolling it forward. Yeah, there's a clear spike as the ball passes the bat. Guys, you can stay with your original out decision. Stand by. You're on screen signal now.
Well, umpire Ghazi Suhail gets it right. I don't know what the shake of the head was from Abdul Samad. There was surely a nick, and Miraz gets his first. Pakistan lose 6 now. 470.
Yeah, lovely delivery, outside edge, a regulation catch for the keeper. And you can see the reaction from the keeper straight away. They knew there was a nick. So it is a rocket out. Abdul Samad gone for duck. Pakistan 70 for 6.
New batter in, Fahim Ashraf, with Pakistan 70 for 6 in this first ODI. Asked to bat first. Fahim Ashraf now the all-rounder in the side. His 29th outing. He's got a 50 to his name. And here comes Nahid Rana around the wicket.
Well, certainly he would know a thing or two about this surface because he was one of the members for a team to represent in the Bangladesh Premier League. The Bangladesh fans will be quite pleased and happy to see what has happened so far in this first one-day international. Change of angles, he goes over the wicket to the left-hander.
And those short deliveries are so well directed. It's not spraying all over the place. This is the typical of Abdul Samad. Again, that indecisive push of the front foot. Beautiful delivery. Enough to do the job, taking that faint outside edge. And Pakistan reduced to 70 for 6. It's just about how Naheed Rana has been bowling. Yes, it's about the shorter deliveries, but they're so well directed. Forcing the batter to play at them. And that's the whole point of bowling those short deliveries. There, that corridor. Quick single. You call that a good single? Well, it's just that he's been amazing. One of the spells that he'll remember.
Yeah, it's a question of survival for this pair now. How can they manage to survive and ensure they don't give a wicket to Naheed Rana? Hasn't been the case. Opening partnership 41, and then you see the regular fall of wickets at regular intervals. 47 for 2, 55, 64, 69, 70, nothing in terms of partnership apart from the first one. That has been an issue. That has been a major issue in the batting department for Pakistan.
Oh, maybe pitched outside leg. He's changed that angle. He's coming over the wicket to the left-handers after that first delivery. It's just that pitching outside leg has saved the batter.
Now that was sharp, that was quick. 148 clicks the previous delivery. The quickest so far from Naheed Rana, and it was full. Yup, pitched up maybe just outside the leg stump. Very quick. Yeah, Naheed Rana was introduced in the attack when the score was 35 without loss for Pakistan, so a steady start. But it all started to happen in the very first over. He picked up the wicket, broke the opening partnership, and he's not looked back from there on. He's picked up a wicket in each of his first 5 overs. Not this time around. Just a single, nevertheless a good over. 71 for 6.
Hasn't really been good for Bangladesh when you talk about playing away. We have another look at that journey since 2024, say last 2 years. Anything that says A is away, playing away from home, so that has not been really good. They won against the West Indies at home. That's their last outing in 2025. So this is a good start for 2026. And also looking at the automatic qualification for next year's World Cup.
It's still a long road, but it'll also be very helpful if they can hang on from here on to win this match and then try to win the series. So crucial. But first thing first, they've got 6 wickets now, and they need to pick up the rest of the 4 wickets as quickly as possible. When you see the team struggling by losing so many wickets and that so soon, you miss out on even scoring opportunity. The last one was a long hop, and he hit that straight to the fielder and the covers. He could have easily put it right or to the left of the fielder and could have fetched him a boundary. Not the case. Pressure on.
He's so right about when you say that Naid Rana is not getting enough time to maybe probably rest with Miraz just going through his over so quickly. Same has been for the Pakistan batters. You said 35 for no loss, and since he's been coming at them, they've not been able to really get things together, have a chat, how to handle him and the shorter deliveries and the pace.
Yeah, when you see a bowler dictating terms, then you need to target the other bowler, not looking to score boundaries, but at least look to rotate strike and pick up singles. That's not even happening. Only a single in this over so far. Again, a dot to finish the over. After 21, Pakistan in dire straits, 72 for 6.
Pakistan have an uphill task in the remaining 29 overs. Really struggling here at 72 for 6. A lot of work to be done. A lot of resilience to be shown because the wickets have fallen at regular intervals. The last wicket to fall from this young man who's bowled a lot of heart is one that once again rose up disconcertingly, couldn't keep it down. Just a twist of the hand. And on the second grab, makes it. Very, very good. A lot of work to be done for Pakistan, Ramesh.
Yeah, pretty daft batting that from Salman Ali Agha actually, because he had the fielder in his periphery. And really a bad shot in the end. Missing the stumps, going down the leg side, I think. But Pakistan have been absolutely rocked and jolted by extreme pace. And it's not a great reputation to have because the word flies very quickly in the cricketing circuit that you're not comfortable against pace and bounce. The thinking, contemplating, DRS timer is over. But what a great bowling spell this from Rana. Not only his line, direction, discipline, wicket-taking ability, but his extreme pace. He's in his 7th over, 5 for 20 on a good batting surface is seriously brilliant.
And that's the point, Ramesh, on a good batting surface. You cannot say that the wicket was conducive to the pace bowlers. There's been even bounce off the track. There's been nice carry to the keeper with the pace ball. It's just that he's been so disciplined. And that's one area, I think, in the past that he had struggled. He had the pace, but the discipline was missing. It's all there today. Oh, straight through. Did it carry? Yeah, from the reaction from the bowler. Went very quickly, couldn't latch on.
There's a difficult one. He's pretty tall, had to bend low quickly. This was kind of well struck. And it was a low catch as well. Would have been a brilliant catch. Yeah, he's late on the ball. Oh, well, it's saying hitting the stumps. I read it as missing the stumps.
Whoa, that was missed by the Bangladesh team, not taking the review. Oh, now inside edge, possibly onto the pads. He is really gearing it up, and he knows he's just, I think, has seen it in the big scoreboard, the big screen, knows they made a mistake.
Looked leg side-ish actually, and the bounce was there also to consider, but replay there clearly showing that would have gone on to hit the stumps. So Bangladesh missing a very good DRS.
And Pakistan breathe again. There would have been even worse. Rana would have got his 6th. Rueful smiles all around after seeing that up on the screen. of effort. You can hear the grunt. Now, did he get an inside edge onto the pads? Shake of the head. Very nervous shake of the head from the batter. He's not interested. Kumar Dharmasena.
It's increasingly looking more like test match cricket. You've got 2 slips and a gully and somebody bowling at 150 clicks, and the game has come alive courtesy of this fellow. 5 for 20 in 6.5. Another instance where a Pakistani batsman got late on the ball, and that has been the real issue. Not good enough to tackle extreme pace. Hitting him high on the thigh, no inside edge, so close but not close enough. Go again, son.
Oh, he will. Yeah, tentative. In the air for a while, but safe enough and wide enough from the fielder to take it to the boundary. And what a lot of relief that boundary is going to bring at the end of the 22nd over. Pakistan move on to 77 for 6. Very, very sorry looking scorecard for Pakistan. If you're a Pakistan supporter, hoping that with a new band of players, you'd expect them to do a little better, but that's not really worked here at Mirpur. Mehdi Hassan Miraj is loving it. Bowling, and that went on with the arm. Big appeal. Ghazi Sohail shaking the head. It's all happening. They are finding it difficult to put bat on bowl.
From both ends, so it's not only pace but against spin also. They've, I think, opted for a DRS. They've taken it.
TV umpire to the director. We have a play review for LBW. On-field decision, not out. I checked the bowler's feet. Fair delivery. Front on, please. The ball passes close to the inside edge. Go to ultra edge, confirm bat or no bat, please. Keep rolling through, hits his pad there. Keep rolling through, keep going through. There's a clear gap between bat and ball. No bat involved. Ball tracking ready, please. Original decision is not out. Pitching out off, impacting line, wickets hitting. Guys, I need you to reverse your not out decision to out standby.
He has to reverse his decision. Bangladesh have struck again, and a good review taken this time around. The decision has been overturned, and Bangladesh a cock-a-hoop. Pakistan imploding here. 77 for 7. And that's a rocket out. And he has to take the walk back. Hussain Talat goes for 4. 77 for 7. Skipper comes in. A time of stress for Pakistan. There's going to be a mammoth climb out of this deep hole they've dug for themselves. I must say credit has to go to the Bangladesh bowlers, but the Pakistani batters can tell themselves maybe they could have done a little better.
Yes, the approach could have been much better because they appeared to be sitting ducks, just waiting for things to happen. been very reactive.
Yeah, reactive is the word. Well, he's not the best with the bat, but he's got a lot of responsibility on him.
Miraz has bamboozled them, not with extravagant spin, but with the variations of the hitting the stumps and making the ball come back. That's gone up in the air, and one bounce over the rope.
It's an excess pay for. Well, you need more of those. The slog sweep employed. Look at him. Just the long levers taking him just about there. Manages to swing the bat. Enough pace on it to take it to the boundary. Come as a relief, but as I mentioned earlier, a lot more of that. But more than the big shots, Ramiz, I think they need to show some more determination and resilience.
Yes, better body language and better cricket sense. I think they've been sitting ducks generally. I mean, this really should have been batted much better or played much better. It didn't have a lot of spin, just the angle back into the stumps. Another one, I think. Yes, finger has gone up. Shaheen Shah Afridi has asked for a DRS. Looks a close thing, though.
TV umpire to the director. We have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is out. I've checked the bowler's feet. Fair delivery. Front on, please. It doesn't appear to be any bat, but just go to Ultra Edge, confirm bat or no bat, please. Ultra Edge coming up. Keep rolling it through, keep rolling it through. There's a clear gap between bat and ball. No bat involved. Ball tracking and ready, please. Original decision is out. Pitch out off, impact in line. Wickets hitting. Ghazi, you can stay with your original out decision. Stand by.
Good decision from Ghazi Sohail. They keep on coming in and going out. The procession from the Pakistani batters continue. And they keep on misreading the line of the ball. Playing for the turn, which didn't come. It was the arm ball. Carried on and hit pretty much in front. And he knew he was in trouble. Still he went just grasping at straws. Clutching at straws. Didn't work. Elation for the captain. The other captain has to walk back. 81 for 8. Astute decision taken by the skipper, who's really bowled very well. Supported Nahid Rana. Bangladesh, absolute domination in this game. Right from the word go. It's another overdone. 23 completed, 81 for 8. If you're a Pakistan supporter, look away, because that's not going to make you very happy. They started off with a good opening partnership of 41, and then it all fell apart. Wickets in a hurry, shots that could have been avoided, not really looking at the ball, what it was going to do, maybe some premeditation, everything going towards this very dismal performance so far by Pakistan. Tuscan is back for his 6th over. Oh, he has really gone up. Kumar Dhamasana says nothing doing, and he knows that possibly it was not going to go and hit the stumps.
The batting performance is a bit like a biryani mix. Everything, I mean the footwork, not being able to read, the lack of spin on a couple of occasions, then extremely basic against pace.
Ramesh, would you like to enlighten us on what you mean by the biryani mix?
I'm fasting, so I'm thinking about food.
Throws his bat at it, doesn't make the requisite contact.
Halim mix maybe.
Well, I think we'll have to ask production to get those for you for iftar later on. But iftar was supposed to be halfway through the match. The way it's going is going to end in a hurry.
We may be on air when the iftar time approaches us, but anyway, this really is very basic and poor from Pakistan. 81 for 8 on a good batting surface. Really in a bad shape.
Well, they will take every opportunity to score runs. It's never over till it's over. Even with a wicket partner, 9th wicket partnership, there have been occasions when people have come back strongly.
Yes, but it's how they're shaped up to spin and pace. They may even go on to make it a close contest, but the fact is that they really have not been good at all. Just the basic stuff's been missing. How to play pace, you know, back foot play, or having a plan when the going is tough.
Bangladesh will relish in the fact they've not been tested at all through some counter attacks. And that has encouraged them not to try anything different. It's just going through the proper discipline, which this young man has done, and it's yielded results. And when the batters get on top of you, the bowlers try various ploys to try and get them out, in the process play into the hands of the batters. But today it's been the bowlers dominating, and just had to go through the proper regime to ensure that no freebies were given away, and he's marshaled his troops very, very well today.
I mean, the batting performance against pace, for example, is a wake-up call not only for this team, but for the entire cricket system back home. Because that's a reflection of what you produce here. Gone, taken in slip, comfortably done. It's not working at all for Pakistan. They've been poor, extremely poor against pace. Credit to Bangladesh for producing a great magical bowling spell.
Tuscan gets his first today. It's just an innocuous delivery, I thought. It was very pacey. It was a kind of length that you could have played a little better. Just got the shoulder of the upper part of the bat, and easy, very simple for Najmul Hasan Shanto to pick that up. He's delighted. Pakistan in further trouble, looking at the end of the innings as we see another batter walking disconsolately back into the hutch. Mohammad Wasim goes without bothering the scorers at 82 for 9. Looking down the barrel, Pakistan really having a very difficult time. That could have gone to hand. Just dropped short. And that is the over. Wicket taking one from Tuscan, 82 for 9.
দরকার আছে ও কিন্তু চালাবে এখন
It's been a procession to and from the pavilion. 41, they promised well early, but then it was 47, 55, 64, 69, 70, 77, 81, and now 82 with the last pair in. Pakistan would like to add a few more runs. Bangladesh have got their tails up. They want to finish it. They have to go for the jugular. They've succeeded just to polish off the tail. Catch it is the call, but I think it's going to go between the two fielders, and a very welcome boundary for Pakistan.
He's a good natural striker of the ball, Fahim. Very good against pace and short ball, and this was cracked down the ground. Lovely straight hit against the off spin. That fielder at long on has been adjusted. Goes big on the leg side. There's no protection there. That's gone all the way for no one bounce over the rope. So the attack is on.
And it should be. I think with the last man in, Fahim Ashraf has got two things he's got to do. One is to score runs, at the same time ensure that he hogs as much of the strike as he can and make sure that Abrad is not exposed. This is a good slug sweep. Almost went the distance. That'll ease some nerves. A few more runs. And he'll be looking for more. He's ready to take on Mirage. Good ball and defended nicely too.
Only if they had approached the innings like that. Not being casual, but with a purpose and with a game plan. See, already the fielders have been moved around. A couple of boundaries. And you see the result. That's hit extremely hard on the bounce to the cover fielder.
Yeah, Rashad may not be used. He only needed. He had to hit his fingers on his spinning hand, but he'll be all right. Nicely backed away. Gets that single, very important in the fifth ball of the over, exposing a brow for the last ball from Miraj. He'll fancy his chances with the ball. He's been quite impressive in the recent past. 28 runs so far into his 7th innings. Best of 23. You'd love to replicate that 23 if he can. Build up a partnership with his partner Fahim.
I think the big question here is, and thing to look forward to, is if they can get a 50-run last wicket partnership. We know Fahim can talk a few, and so he's got to be resolute. Abrar makes sure it doesn't get out, and he blocks, which is good from Pakistan's point of view. 9 down for 91.
Very impressive from Nahid Rana, 5 for 24. Will he be given the option to mop things up?
I would have employed him right now, actually.
Yeah.
Because why wait? He's been in great form. He's got the pace and he's bowling to tail-enders.
Taskin Ahmed into his 7th. Oh, that rose up on him. Did it strike him on the helmet, the grill, or the upper part of the bat? Not quite sure. There will be, the concussion protocol in effect now.
That hit him hard, actually, and he's a good player at the short ball, Fahim Ashraf. Hit him on the grill. And was he late on this one? Oh, yeah, off the blade and then straight into the grill. Thank God for these helmets.
Yeah, not in your days. You have to be very, very good, agile, and your reflexes in those days had to be super fast in assessing the height and the speed of the ball. These days, maybe, I think that's the right thing with all the protective gear that's being used. We don't want to see an injury to any player. I'm sure they're going to have a few questions for him. There's another look again, generating that extra bit of bounce.
Excellent bouncer, nevertheless. Really was a good bouncer. Hitting the badge. And look at the rebound of the ball. Hit him flush on the badge, and it almost was picked up by the bowler in his follow-through.
Just talking about the nature of the wicket, there's a lot of doubt in the past. The wicket's not playing with the requirement or the expectation of overseas teams. But this has really been a very, very good track for the pacers, for the spinners.
There's no complaints regarding the surface. It really is a beautiful surface. But he's been a problem. Rana was magical. Young kids really weren't up to the task. The pace was too hot to handle. Yeah, Rizwan there edging, playing from the crease. Not comfortable moving forward, and then really playing to the field on that occasion. And the off spin of Miraz there, working extremely well for Bangladesh. Not great bit of spin, but just the angle into the stumps, making it tough for batsmen to read him. Yeah, look at the footwork, playing from the crease. The ball landed about 3 feet away and allowed the ball to come back into the stumps. Shine Afridi, same kind of delivery and the same kind of result.
And the one that Tuscan got, very easy take for Shanta in the slips. But it's more of lack of spin off the track. It's mostly the wickets taken by Miraj have been arm balls, and it was the shot selection that left a lot to be desired. They're just not reading the balls coming out of the fingers of the spinners. They couldn't adjust with the pace and the bounce of the pacers.
Yeah, against Rana, late on the ball, against the offie, just not been able to read the angle. Miraz 3 for 27, Rana 5 for 24, was breathing fire. Really, it was a tremendous bowling spell. Always had the talent, but he hit the hard length, and at that pace you need to do that. Yeah, quick from over the wicket, round the wicket, forcing Rizwan to play from the crease. Salman Ali Agha hopping up in the air, playing from the crease straight into the fielder that was set back at short leg.
Yeah, all the catches which are short of a length, the balls that were short of a length were caught in the deep, mostly forward of square. And one that was pitched up was caught in the slips. It's been a wonderful mix from Nahid Rana, and he'll be very, very happy. And these kind of performances give that little bit of extra oomph to the career of a player. It's almost like a stepping stone into bigger things. He'll be encouraged, and a lot of people will be encouraged to give similar kind of tracks regularly in Bangladesh to make sure they're sporting wickets. It gives you the opportunity for pacers and spinners to perform their art. I hope he's all focused up now. Took a bit of time to recover. Fahim Ashraf into the 26th over to do a lot of defending. Catches the call, but he's done it very nicely. He was into that stroke. It was committed to that stroke. Went through with a nice flourish for 4 runs. Next is pay 4.
That's a brave shot, actually, because bowler was trying his hand at bowling a fuller length after hitting him on the grail, and he was up for the toss. He's got a wonderful bat swing, and a great follow-through as well. Almost invariably middles the ball, Fahim Ashraf.
Just the way he angled the bat. Knew there was that gap. Forced Tuscan to bowl it shorter. That's what happened. That's what I was mentioning, Ramiz, earlier, that the batters have not really forced the bowlers to err in line by putting pressure on them. And if this has happened earlier, it might have been a different scenario. But that's the way the cookie crumbles, as they say.
Yeah, I think game awareness was lacking, and actually they allowed the bowlers to bowl and seemed to be mesmerized by the pace. Didn't have an answer, especially when Nahid was bowling with a lot of pace.
Oh, no, that's up in there. Catches the call. Is it going way over? It is. It was committed. It was the swivel was good enough. The contact was even better. And the 100 comes up with that magnificent 6.
Well, for every 100 runs, 10 kits will be provided. This was great batting. This really is fantastic hitting, because after being hit on the grill, he was tested again, and what he does, he deposits it over the rope for a grand 6. Whatever you want to call it, bravery, valor, guts. That shot had it all.
Fortune favors the brave. Back to that old adage. Just going back to your point of not using Nahid Rana to finish things off. I think this is one little mistake or decision that Mehdi Hasan Miraj has failed to make. When someone's on song, carry on. You'd like to finish things off as quickly as possible. This is where little partnership building up. 19 of 12 balls. Fahim Ashraf is on the ascendance. He's looking comfortable despite the blow on the grill. Last ball. He's got to try and retain strike. Soft hands, very intelligently done. Scampers through for the single, retains strike, and it's 102 for 9 after 26. Well, the 100 runs have come up in the previous over. Mehdi Hasan Miraj into his 9th over. Not often that you see Miraj bowling through his 10 overs when he's got 2 other spinning options in the team. They are not required. What a happy and comfortable position for Bangladesh. Can't get it past the fielder. Good work. All right, we're talking about the 100 being completed and completion of 100 runs. 10 kits are being provided by Robi, Bangladesh national team sponsors, to the young and underprivileged cricketers around the country, of the cricket different academies around the country.
Onus is now on Abra to make it happen for Fahim. Actually, he's batting so well on 26 of 29. Taken a run of the second ball of the over. And he must have a plan. Either he's got to be good at blocking, or he's got to find a way to get to the non-striker's end.
And you can see immediately realizing the fact that they don't want to give that single away to bring Fahim back on strike. He's changing the field. There's a slip very straight and a leg slip in position to close in halfway through the 30-yard mark, saving the singles and managing it.
Normally spinner versus spinner, they make it an ego issue. I'm not going to get out to a spinner. I'm a spinner myself, got to read everything.
And he reads that very well. He seems to like to wait for the ball. Some batters, earlier batters, more committed in the front foot without realizing the length of the ball. Seems to have ample time to get right behind. Once again, oh, just past the edge. An appeal half-hearted though.
That's a lovely ball. It's bowled that superbly in this spell. Not the turners, but the one that straightens off the length.
Sometimes I wonder, with all the revs on the ball, Why isn't it gripping? More often than not, it's like that. Goes on with the arm. Survives the over, 103 for 9. Back to the wall fight here for Pakistan. 21 of 19 between Fahim Ashraf and Abrar Ahmed. Abrar not bothered with how many he's got, just needs to stay there and watch Fahim get the runs. It's Rishad Hussain. Those numbers, 20 wickets in his 15th match.
I'm expecting this to be a 50-run last wicket partnership. We're almost getting there. Let's see.
Why not? Funny old game, Ramiz. Reversing, getting quite a bit of bat on that one. Excellent decision early, because you have to premeditate when you reverse. Got it. Lovely part of the bat for 4 runs.
That's superb piece of batting, actually. He's got a game plan that is working so well. Not as adept against spin as is against pace, but what a wonderful improvised effort. But my question again is, where's Naheed Rana? Extreme pace, a Yorker and a bouncer at pace could seal the deal, but Bangladesh are extending this unnecessarily.
Completely agree with you. Oh, that kept a tad low. I think Medias and Miraj say I'm gift asking a few overs, get Rishad to bowl a few, but he's the man who's been doing all the work, taking all the important wickets. He should have been continued with crucial runs. It might turn out to be for Pakistan in this partnership. No turn and easy enough to rock back and whack it. There's the fielder, just the single.
It's a strange kind of excitement when this happens in a game of cricket. You know, batsman refusing a single, a tail ender is at the other end, and you're expecting fireworks from one end and block and resolve from the other. This game is full of surprises and full of entertainment. Even when the side is looking to fight back, there's a bit of entertainment engaged and involved.
Reverse again. This time it does not make the requisite contact. And still no spin, even for a wrist spinner who normally tend to get purchase of the wicket. We're hardly seeing any change or deviation from Rishad in this over. Zipping through. Now he gives the ball a little bit of air, but just that turn not difficult enough for the batter to negotiate. Gets the single.
So it's got to be quick, straight on the length to Abrar. Let's see whether they can get the accuracy and the desired result. The field shifts. There's a slip in place. He'll not get the ball to spin a great deal. It's going to be about the wrong gun or the top spinner or the straighter ball that can give him a wicket.
Right behind. Does his usual thing and make sure that ball doesn't go through. 28 overs have been completed. Pakistan go on to 108 for the loss of 9 wickets. It's time for a little bit of rest with the drinks break.
Welcome back to Meerpur, Dhaka. Pakistan asked to bat first have done this. It's been Nahid Rana all the way, 5 for him. Then Miraz bagging 3. Taskin gets 1. Pakistan are 9 down for 108. A little bit of relief there from Fahim Ashraf's 31 of 34 to help Pakistan get into those 3 figures. But here he is from what he's managed. He's looked a touch different from what we've seen up till now from Pakistan batters. And I guess the best way to approach a side that's been bogged down is to try and score runs just freely, swing the bat as everyone's around the bat, and that's helped him one way or the other to get to the 31 of 34. But have a look at that. Rana, 7 overs, 5 for 24. What a dream. He's just been unplayable with his pace, with the shorter deliveries that he's bowled, and well-directed shorter deliveries, mind you. Has done the job. What could have been the chat during that water break in that Pakistan camp? Just probably asking Fahim Ashraf, 1, to keep most of the strike, try to save Abrar, who's been at the non-strikers for a bit, and then try to get as many as possible. I'm pretty sure they're not looking to play all the overs at the moment, because that's still too far away. 32 overs, 22 rather.
Good ball, good ball. Chalo, chalo, Miraj.
And the surprise continues for me. Mehdi Hasan Miraj, I understand he may bowl. He's into his last over, has taken 3 wickets. But as Ramiz and I were mentioning earlier, why didn't you bring back Nahid Rana, who's done so very well to polish things up? Is given the Pakistani team the opportunity to put a few crucial runs on the board. And at the reverse now, didn't make contact with that. He's been trying that for him. That's the 3rd time he's tried the reverse. It worked once for a boundary.
The answer to that why is because he's the captain. He can do that.
I don't understand that. But it's all right if he's bowling, but he's used Taskin and also Rishad. You see that he's tiring a bit.
Not that I'm advocating the fact, but maybe it's quite hot out there. He's bowled 6 overs on the trot. Just wants to give him a bit of a break, and then let's see how the Pakistan batters react to others. And Taskin did get a wicket.
Yeah, those are the 5 used so far. Just a reminder, if the innings falls before 5:25, there'll be a 10-minute break in between inningses for Bangladesh come in and bat. I'm very impressed by Abrar. He's faced 8 balls, and all of them he's got the middle of the bat. He's defended resolutely.
End of the over. 29 gone, 109 for 9. After that opening partnership, which was of 41, this has been of some say. Really need to probably get the think tank sitting together and just revisit what Pakistan have done and could have done differently in their approach, especially against the fast bowling of Rana. Nice looking shot off the back foot. Might be a boundary here. Another one for Fahim Ashraf.
Talking about the approach, this is exactly what the doctor ordered for the moment. Fahim Ashraf delivering. He's been so comfortable reading the lengths. Look at the use of the depth of the crease, getting behind, getting into line, making sure the ball is away from the fielders in the deep. He's been very proactive, has not allowed all the pressure to get to him. Very positive attitude.
That's another part he has got to look into. Played that ball in that vacant zone in the onside, but doesn't go for a single. He's trying to avoid giving strike to Abrar as much as possible. And the innings ends before 5:25. There will be a 10-minute break, and Bangladesh will come out and bat up to 6 p.m. local time. So that will be the 40-minute window that they'll get if Pakistan is to lose their last wicket now or so. Again in that zone, he's hit that hard, maybe it will cut off. Nicely done. Very well done for a man who's bowled 7 overs on the trot.
He's not that tired. Sikandar still moving around nicely. Big guy comes down nicely.
Yeah, more than that dive that he's put in, I'm talking about the ground he's covered. Yeah, very well done by the tall man. Last ball of the over. Very full. 114 for 9.
You can see the impressive figures of Rana and Mehdi Hasan Miraj, 5 and 3. Whips it away, just falls short. Understandably no run, he wants to retain strike. The point I was making is almost 6 overs or about 20 minutes that these two have batted and put on precious, very, very precious 32 runs of 38 balls. Gives Pakistan some, shouldn't use the word hope, but some confidence going through into sort of defending the runs.
Even if they manage to make a game out of this, which looks like a very slim chance, they'll still have to probably sit down and revisit their way they approached the new ball with the bat in hand and how they've lost those wickets, especially the youngsters. Shamil dropped once and then approaching again, trying to hit something out of the park of a shorter delivery, which was my question earlier on in our show, that just to erase that muscle memory of that T20 mode that you're in and allow yourself to just embrace the 50-over version. You've got plenty of time there. Allow the ball to get older, allow the bowlers to get a little tired.
Yeah, hit the nail on the head. Sikandar, I think there's this transition, too much 2020 cricket. You're talking about the muscle memory, you're talking about the actual memory, and the approach that you take in a T20 match, that is definitely being reflected in some of the shot selections and some of the approach that we saw earlier from the Pakistani batters.
Catch it is the call, and that'll be it. Trying to pull one, plays it straight to mid-wicket. Taskin Ahmed takes the catch. And a wicket for Mustafizur Rahman. Pakistan is wrapped up for 114 in this first ODI.
Took a bit of time. The appreciation from the crowd, they're very happy. The youngsters, clinical performance with the ball for Bangladesh, with Pakistan folding 114 for 10. Good rear guard action. Good work from Fahim Ashraf. He can be very, very happy about it, but understandably, with hardly anybody around to help him out, he tried to hit the ball, mistiming it, and simple enough for Taskin Ahmed to take the tumbling catch to finish off the Pakistan innings.
Well, they batted for 30.4 overs, and what a bowling spell. He's bowled 7 overs, 5 wickets to his name, and he conceded 24 runs. Naid Rana getting Pakistan down to their lowest total in a one-day international against Bangladesh. Bowled out for 114 in 30.4 overs.
Bangladesh will take a lot of heart from this bowling performance. Initially, the toss won and the Pakistan team put in. It was a good start for Pakistan, 41, the first wicket partnership. Then it all fell apart. Wickets at regular intervals, shots that could have been avoided, and some disciplined, accurate and fearsome bowling by the pace bowlers, and some wily work from Mehdi Hasan Miraj has resulted in the capitulation of Pakistan, folding for 104.
Bowling coach, and Mazhar has got him with.
I have got Sean Tate, the Bangladesh fast bowling coach. Much be very happy the way your bowlers performed.
Yes, it's obviously a good start of the series with the ball. Halfway though, there's another innings to play, obviously, but you know, you can't ask for much more than that with the ball. And just started really early with that new ball, and nice to have a bit of something in the wicket for the start of the innings. Yeah.
Yeah, as you mentioned, there's something for the fast bowlers. With the World Cup coming up next year in South Africa, you must be looking to prepare more sort of wickets to promote the fast bowlers.
Well, that'd be nice. I mean, obviously it's out of my control, but it'd be nice. I mean, this is a good start so far. And obviously even the spinner, you know, obviously the skipper bowled well at the other end with the spin, bowled good lengths. So there was a bit there for that as well. And hopefully the wicket's nice for our batsmen now. Yeah.
Tell us more about Naid Rana. You must be so proud of him. You used to be a speed star in your playing days. Someone like Naid Rana generating that sort of pace, picking up his maiden 5-wicket haul. Tell us more about him.
Well, I think he's got a point to prove. It's good to see him get an opportunity early in the series, in the first game. You know, I think he's got to put his hand up and produce performances like that. The selector's got to pick him. So if he does well, if he gets a game, does well, then he's going to get picked hopefully. So I think you know, it'd just be nice to see a bit more of him in the white ball stuff. And if he puts performances like that together, hopefully we'll see a bit more of him. Yeah.
Thanks. Cheers and all the best.
So here we are, Pakistan's lowest total against Bangladesh. Bangladesh will have to get 115 in 50 overs. And do join us when we come back with the chase.
Welcome back for this Dutch-Bangla Bank ODI series. First ODI and Pakistan under the cosh. They delivered very little on a good batting surface. Bowled out for 114, in fact blown away by Bangladesh. Rana there, breathing fire, bowled superbly, picked up his first fifer. Wickets for Miraz, didn't spin the ball a great deal, but it was the angle ball back into the stumps that did a fair bit of damage. The skeen there amongst the wickets as well. So job extremely well done by Bangladesh to limit Pakistan's excess to just 114. Follow wickets, Sabzada Farhan there, not being able to keep the ball down. It was quick on the length. And so after a 41-run opening burst, partnership was broken. Shamil there trying to play the pull shot. It wasn't that shot a ball, and so his exit was early. The fielding of Bangladesh was patchy actually. They dropped a couple of chances, and then it was Mas Sadakat, who had his issues around that off-stump area, just couldn't control that pull shot. Fast bouncer, not looking at the ball, top edging it. And then Rizwan was forced to play from the crease. Good delivery, just a slight shape away. On the toes was Rizwan and beautifully held behind the stumps. Salman Ali Agha, they're trying to work the ball with hard hands to a fielder that was pushed back at short leg. There wasn't such great batting sense on that occasion from Salman Ali Agha. Wickets had gone down. Samad came in, went, caught behind. Playing for the spin, not there. The foot sticking to the crease. Hussain Talat was the same case. Missing the incoming delivery. DRS was taken and DRS went Bangladesh's way. Shaheen Afridi, after hitting a 4, once again was undone by that straighter one. It was Wasim Jr. who edged that one to slip. That was pushed back actually. So nice comfortable height to take that one, hitting the splice of the blade. This pitch had a little bit of bounce and pace, and Pakistan were at 6s and 7s. Fahim Ashraf tried to lift the innings with a 37 of 47. Bedded well with Abrar, partnership of 32 of 41, miscuing the pull shot after being hit on the grill early in the innings. He batted well to take Pakistan to 114, but the day the innings belonged to Nahid Rana with a 5-wicket haul.
Yeah, what a spell. Pakistan been blown away by Nahid Rana, but in the end they've managed to score 114. I know there's not a lot of runs, but we've seen what this wicket has offered. So Pakistan will be hoping that from the likes of the skipper, Shaheen Shah Afridi and company, can also bowl and breathe some fire in the opening spell. Saif Hassan, the right-hander, will be on strike. He scored of 80. He's shown some good form. He was good much recently in the One-Day League, the Bangladesh Cricket League. Shaheen Shah Afridi will take the new ball, the skipper, and will be hoping that he can make early inroads. With Saif Hassan is the left-hander. At the non-striker, Tanzid Hassan Tamim.
Pakistan have got to treat this like a 20-25 over battle. 114 to defend, required rate is 2.31, so Bangladesh can take leisurely time getting over the line. But knowing Saf, he wants to crack it big and crack it up front against the new ball. Is a good hitter, good striker. 2 slips and a shot mid-wicket in place, 3 men in that catching area. Yeah, that's the typical Shaheen Shah Afridi angle back into the stumps. That was nicely played by the right-hander.
You know, Pakistan batters have struggled against short pitch deliveries. But from Shaheen Shah Afridi, the first couple of deliveries was the bowler a little bit fuller. He has got 2 slips into place, and there's this short mid-wicket instead of a short leg that we saw earlier when Pakistan were batting.
Oh, nice shape away from right-hander and edged it past the 2 slip fielders for a run. That's a delivery that is perfected. We saw that during the World Cup campaign as well. Shaheen Shah Afridi to take the ball away from the right-handers.
Left-hander Tanzil Hassan, 28 innings, just about 500 runs. 450s, not yet 100. We'll be hoping that this pair can give them a good start here. This is the first one-day international. It is a 3-match series, and a lot depend on the result. Driving seat at the moment, Bangladesh. I still feel that perhaps Shaheen Shah Afridi would need to adjust his lengths because he's been a full. This is a 3-match series, and if Bangladesh can hold on to go and win this one and then win the next 2-1, they will climb up the ladder in terms of rankings, which will help them to qualify for the World Cup next year. Yeah, perhaps a short one from Shaheen Shah Afridi.
Has gone wide for 4. It's a tough one for Mohammad Rizwan, but these need to be stopped. Pakistan with a paltry score to defend, just losing it completely. Shaheen Shah Afridi and Rizwan just diving over the ball. A bit nerves, you can put it down to. But the pressure is on Pakistan, not on Bangladesh. Beautiful shot off the pads for 4. That's elegantly done. 10 without a wicket.
Center. Next down.
Bangladesh off to a good start, 10 without a wicket. This is a nice shot off the pads.
Yeah, really good piece of timing. And it is a Nexus pay for.
Rather pay for a wrong line. Fahim can wobble the ball around, and it's a pitch where you'd like to bowl a few deliveries, overs. Medium pacer, 32 wickets in 43. Another misfire down the leg side for 4. It's turning out to be a toughie behind the stumps for Rizwan. That's the second wide 4. And Bangladesh are flying after over and a half. 16 without a wicket now.
Yeah, could have been a good delivery for a left-hander, but not for the right-hander. Way down the leg side, there is movement also, a bit of a bounce. So you got to get it right. We mentioned it earlier in the previous over. I mean, there is pressure, there will be pressure. Desperate to go and bowl in the right areas where they feel that they can pick up a wicket. Hasn't happened so far.
Frame could be a bit rusty as well. Wasn't used properly, I'd say, during the World Cup. In so many matches, he played only as a batsman. Didn't even bowl a single over.
Yeah, when you look at the surface, particularly in that first inning when Pakistan batted, it was bounce, pace and bounce. Even though, if you look at someone like Nahid Rana, Pakistan does not have that similar kind of pace available in the bowling department. But you still have to back yourself up to ensure that you bowl at the right areas, back of the length, because there is a little bit movement available for the new ball bowlers.
Pakistan need to be tidy in the field. Wide, 4 wides. 4 wides in the last over. Just not what they wanted up front. Right, the play will continue till 6 p.m. local time, and then there'll be a break of 40 minutes. The timings have gone topsy-turvy, pear-shaped, because of Pakistan's pear-shaped performance with the bat. Shot played beautifully, length and width. And he was on top of that one.
He's looking in a very good touch, Tanzid Hassan. Again, short and wide. Remember the previous one where he picked up a boundary was off his legs. This time width offer. I says, thank you very much, I'll put that away to the fence. He's been in good touch prior to this, 4 matches in the Bangladesh Cricket League, which was a one-day affair. Scored 187 runs and an average of just about 46, Tanzid Hassan.
Another short ball, that's gone and hit the fence in no time. Not great stuff from Fahim, but absolutely watchable is Tanzid.
Yeah, really can't afford to bowl with that kind of a pace, that sort of a delivery. Every time if you bowl there, he's going to put you to the sword. These are easy pickings for Tanzid Hassan. The first over went for 10. This is already gone for 15. 25 already on the board. It's only the second over.
Got to pitch it up, make him drive. The slip's been removed. More protection on the offside in the ring. Round the stumps, edges it on the bounce to the slip fielder. 2 overs have been bowled, 25 without a wicket. Symbolic with the bat, Pakistan were 114 all out, but they were made to struggle courtesy Rana, who was outstanding. 5-wicket haul, bowls superbly. Shaheen Afridi with his second over. Gets it past the man at point. It's a fast outfield. Big run in from third man. He's got a rocket arm. This time it's a lob back to the keeper. He's saving it when there's a chance of a run out. Wasim Jr.
Yeah, he plays it late and head position on top of the ball, and it just open the face of the bat, creating that gap. Picks up a couple of runs, Saif Hassan.
Kind of a mushroom feel. 2 slips and then fielders in, catching area, short point, short cover. It's a good idea from Shaheen Shah Afridi just to fiddle around a little with the field, because if you're not getting the results of the surface, you can easily make the batsman think, what is the plan here? And I think it's a good spread of fielders there. They're in to stop a single, they're in to catch the ball in case he's early into that drive.
Yeah, the line of attack will need to be around off stump, because there's 7 fielders on the offside set for the right-hander. It's important, crucial to he maintains that line. It's been a good over. Yes, the first delivery went for a couple of runs, but he's come back strongly. Even though if you don't, for some reason, pick up a wicket, you need to produce those dot deliveries to create some kind of pressure.
That kind of a batting stance, you're better off taking the ball away from the stumps. Just like that, and it's worked perfectly. Hitting it with hard hands, and the ball to a different line and a different angle. Bowled by Shaheen Shah Afridi. It's a soft dismissal, you've got to call it that. But the movement away, and with an open stance, there's always this risk that you'll get out in the slip or gully area.
Yeah, Shamil Hussain takes an catch. You know, looked like he wanted to drive it on the up. Was not to the pitch of the delivery. In the end, as you rightly pointed out, soft dismissal. So Saif Hassan goes for 4. Bangladesh 27 for 1.
Najmul Hussain Shantos in at number 3. Pakistan need a regular follow wickets in a clump, if possible. Over 1,700 runs for the left-hander. Oh! It wasn't exactly a beamer, but and it will not be called a wide as well. He just ducked into a high full toss, I think. So it has to be over the waistline in your standing stance position. So he was bending low, and I think that's the reason why it wasn't called a no ball.
You must have slipped out of his hands. He does well in the end, moving away. You know, once it passes, it's on the above the right by the shoulders. That's why he's looking at the umpire.
Shot through the offside. His innings begins with a cracking 4. In position early and finding space through the offside field. It's 31 for 1. Eleven extras in a score of 31 is a lot. Pakistan need to be tidy if they are to make fist of things. 31 for 1. Mohammad Wasim is coming on to bowl. Has got a bit about him. He's got pace. Can reverse the ball, and I think right now it's about bowling with a bit of discipline. That's an excellent shot. In position early and just whacking it past mid-wicket.
Yeah, started a little bit short and he was anticipating that. Remember, he's very strong square of the wicket on both sides. So Tanzir Hasan Tamim picks up his third boundary. Yeah, you said it, Ramesh, that they need to show the discipline because they don't have too many runs to play around with. And that was his fourth boundary, not the third correction for Tanzir Hasan. They've allowed him to free his arms. Nazmuddin Shanto with that boundary in the previous over gets 6,000 runs in List A cricket. Lovely start, beautiful cover drive. Going to the pitch of the delivery and playing it beautifully through the covers.
Inconsistency so far. That's making the headlines from Pakistani camp. One on the offside, one on the pads, one shot. Width. All they need is discipline and in one business area to bowl that hard length. Just been too up and down. It's just about the right way to bowl on this kind of surface. He's been very good. Positive start. Seems to have a lot of time at his disposal. The cut shot, the pull shot, the drive, we've seen it all so far in this little sample. There's that drive. And it went straight to the fielder, otherwise it could have been another 4.
Yeah, he's been in good touch. This is what happened in that Bangladesh Cricket League one day, 2025-26 most runs. Mohammad Naeem, Hridoy is in the squad. Tanzir Hasan had a very good outing there. 187, strike rate of 109. Mahfuz Islam and Akbar Ali. Mohammad Naeem right at the top with 240. Hridoy with 233 runs in that league.
It's one good ball in that over of 6. 37 for 1. What are they thinking? Shaheen Afridi wants the field to adjust on the offside. He's only got one slip, and if he continually bowls in that area, on that spot, and I think he probably will need another man in the slips.
defending a low total, you would want to have more fielders, especially early on, in the catching position.
Pakistan have been spasmodic, up and down in their line and length, and this pitch map will let us know or confirm the opinion that they've been all over the shop. Shorter, fuller on the pads, way outside the off stump, so all they need is proper planning to attack the batsman on that off stump channel, not look for heroics.
I think that's the length. Even if you look at that graphic a little while earlier, they have bowled short, but the number of boundaries have come off short pitch deliveries. But if you bowl at the back of the length, you've produced a dot delivery. Maybe that's the right line and the area to target, because it's been easy. We haven't seen that much movement or the extra bounce that the Bangladesh bowler generated while they were bowling in that first innings. But this has been a good over so far.
I like his energy at the crease, Shantu, always looking for runs, proactive at the crease. The short balls were put away for runs, but it's just the overall pressure that you create by bowling a disciplined line that we haven't seen that from Pakistan, so it's just been up and down stuff.
Yeah, the length between 6 meter and 8 meter is the right way to go about it here, I reckon. It's never easy to defend a low total. Pretty easy going traffic at the moment. Not easy going for Pakistan. They need wickets here. It's been a good over. He needs to finish off nicely here.
That's well fielded at mid-off. It's a maiden from Shaheen Shah Afridi, first maiden of the game, I think. It is, 37 for 1. Bangladesh securely placed after the first 5, 37 for 1. A lot of time to play off the back foot. Rana with extreme pace. Has to be the shorter length for him on a surface like this, and he exploited the conditions so well. Ran through the batting lineup with forceful display with the ball. Really was quick stuff. Let's revisit the bowling spell of Rana there. The short ball working so well late on the ball, and that was the story as far as Pakistan were concerned. Not been able to tackle the extreme pace, playing from the crease, and that option was forced by Rana's pace, and then Salman Ali Agha, an iffy shot knowing exactly where the fielder was, yet he played it in his hands. That's a pull shot that's gone all the way for 6. Magnificent shot. That's a ripper. And a rocket 6.
Now you can see the timing on that shot from Tanzid Hassan. when you see a batter trying to play a pull or a hook shot, he goes square. But this has gone over mid-on. So he's picked that length so very quickly and gets into a really good position to smack it over mid-on for the maximum. What a shot from Tanzid Hasan Tamim.
This goes on to show that you have to be a runner-like bowler really to bowl that bouncer. Otherwise, it's meat and drink. Oh, beats him. That's the way to bowl. It was a good delivery. I think he was expecting another short one, I think.
Yeah, if you have that kind of a pace, don't think about bowling short pitch deliveries because you'll be taken to the cleaners. That's exactly what has happened, especially when they're tempted to bowl short pitch to someone like Tanzid Hasan. Pitch it up somewhere on the off-stump line and then invite him to try to drive him on the up. Yeah, easier said than done, Ramesh, because it is under pressure. The last one was a shade quicker, 139 clicks. Last two deliveries have been just touching 140. But yes, important to just hit the lengths, the right line and lengths, and just hope that the batters do or play a false shot.
That's dismissive. One bounce over the rope. Yeah, he's loving every bit of this. So are we. 47 for 1. Shaheen Afridi will continue to explore. He's hit over the top for 4. Excellent piece of timing.
And it's not only Tanzid Hasan Tamim, even someone like Nazmuddin Shanto is quite keen to take on the bowlers. Once it's there, they're not afraid to trying to hit over the top of the infield. Nothing wrong in it. Another good piece of timing there. Didn't want to hit it too hard, but still in the end, it's a good result because it's a nexus pay 4.
Yeah, flashing blade this time through the offside for another 4. Just confirming the earlier impression that it was such a good batting surface. Pakistan didn't manage the affairs properly, but have a look at how Bangladesh are batting. Beautiful shot.
5,000 international runs for Nazmuddin Shanto with that boundary. He's looking good here. Bangladesh racing along, 55, and this is just the 7th over.
Yeah, the first bouncer from Shaheen Afridi. He's gone for 24 in 3.3, so they needed him to produce a match-winning bowling spell here up front with the new ball. Hasn't happened.
Just on the bowling issue for Pakistan, would you have hoped that perhaps someone like Haris Rauf would have made a bigger impact on this kind of a surface?
Actually, he's tailor-made for such surfaces. I mean, his record in Australia is outstanding in Big Bash. He likes a bit of pace off the surface and is a bit like Nahid Rana. He's swift, he's quick. Probably play the second game. But he lights up the arena with his emotion and passion. That's the extra that he brings to the table when he's playing for Pakistan. That's gone through mid-off, another well-timed 4. It's happening for Bangladesh. Pakistan sliding downhill.
Yeah, another good-looking shot from Shanto here. His 4th boundary. In the air, but away from that fielder at mid-off. So enough legs to go through the fence. Yes, Pakistan not only problem with the bowling, I think the bigger issue for them is how to deal with someone like Nahid Rana in the second one-day international.
Playing a miss, and after 7, 59 for 1.
Seven overs, 59 for 1. Bangladesh have raced away at 8.5 runs and over, which means now they require just another 56 and plenty of time and overs to do it in. Bowling change. Abrar Ahmed has been brought into the attack. It's just not enough runs for any kind of bowler. 114 all out Pakistan earlier today, the lowest score of theirs against Bangladesh. Mazhar alongside me. It's been a good outing for Bangladesh, first with the ball, Nahid Rana and the captain himself, and now with the bat. They've playing it the T20 way.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's a positive start from the batters, especially Tanzid Hassan. I was a bit surprised to see him in the playing 11 initially. After Shomo Sharkar, who did really well in the last ODI, scoring 90-odd runs, he was dropped. And Tanzid giving the opportunity, and he's making the most out of it.
Yeah, just a touch full, and he goes with the full swing of the bat, maximum. That's a rocket 6 there, -6 from the required runs. They're racing away here, Bangladesh.
Well, some batters search for rhythm. He pulls it from his pocket. Tanzid Hassan Tamim, stand and deliver. He seems to be in fine touch. Scored 100 in a practice match, and he's showing what he's capable of.
From what you said now, he's put a bit of a dilemma there. If he scored that many runs so quickly, yes, you'd say no pressure on him. Just 114 runs chase. But yes, the pick wasn't so wrong after all. And just a swing. A little wide of that bat swing there from Abrar.
Yeah, Bangladesh in ODIs last year, they played 11 matches, won 3, lost 8.
And again with the spin. Now, is there an opportunity? No, he'll go all the way. Rocket 6, number 2 in the over.
Wow, he's on a roll. Making the most of the opportunity, as I mentioned earlier. With the spin, good swing of the bat, all the way for maximum. He's a good hitter of the cricket ball and a fine batter. Making life so easy for Bangladesh in chase of 115. They are cruising along.
$12 coming of it, 8 gone, 71 for 1. Shaheen Shah Afridi, the captain. Inside part of the bat, misses the stumps, misses the keeper. That's another Nexus boundary there. So they're racing away, trying to wrap this up before 6 o'clock.
At times you need a bit of luck as a bowler, but at the moment luck is going Shanto's way. Chanced his arm, came down the track, hit him in the toe end of the bat. Lucky, very lucky, but he'll take it. It's the confidence that taking Bangladesh towards the target. They know it's an easy task for them. 75 for 1 so far, not big target on the scoreboard. So yeah, they can play their shots. Right, Touch Bangla Bank is the first European joint venture bank in Bangladesh and a pioneer in the banking sector of Bangladesh in terms of customer trust and confidence through transparent and pure banking. Proud sponsor of this 3-match ODI series, Touch Bangla Bank.
Doesn't quite get hold of it. Yeah, just to tell our viewers, we're talking about trying to wrap it up before 6. That's the cutoff time. If the runs aren't scored, the 115 required before 6, then we go for a break. That'll be the iftar break. That's the local time, 6 o'clock. And we are around 18 minutes away. One feels that the way Bangladesh is going, they should be able to grab those in time.
Good to see Nazmul Shanto returning back to number 3. In the previous 2 matches, Tawhid Ridoy batted at number 3. But Nazmul Hossain Shanto has been the most successful batter for Bangladesh at number 3 post-2023 World Cup. He has scored 428 runs in 16 innings. So good to see the team management promoting him at number 3 instead of Tawhid Ridoy.
These are really the times when as a squad, as a board, as a team, you try to build yourself for the upcoming world event. Yes, it's good to win bilaterals, of course, but the main focus should be moving towards that. And say October 2027, when you have the ODI World Cup, you should have a set squad that you're sure of, that you want to take with you. And in that process, starting now, they can obviously try different batters in different positions, and the numbers that you've shared with us just shows that, yeah, that confidence can be given to the player. Should be a single, maybe a couple. Yes, that's also the 50 partnership between Shanto and Tanzit. And also the end of the over, 9 gone, 78 for 1.
.51-run partnership between these two of just 38 balls between Nazmul Hossain Shanto and Tanzid Hassan Tamim. Salman Ali Aga comes in, surprised a bit. Sikandar, how he bowls generally?
Well, he does. But at the moment, what Pakistan can do is try every possible option. With a left-hander there, maybe give him a go. But really in no position when you got 114 only with the bat. Now you're just looking to basically just move on with the proceedings, and also the kind of response. 8.5 runs and over. Bangladesh looking very good. More runs here. And easily coming back for 2. They haven't really looked like a side who's arrived. No, they've been here for a couple of days. They've been here before as well, just to acclimatize and just see what it's like. But it's just been a surprise what Nahid Rana has been able to pull off. It's just been so good. Some of these players have faced him in the test format back home, but today it was something special. And it seemed like at the time when the toss was won by the captain of Bangladesh, he was more than happy to take up bowling. And when you usually come here to Bangladesh, you're preparing yourself mentally and otherwise for turning tracks, and spin will have more say. But it's just been the faster bowlers who's just dismantled Pakistan.
Yeah, things hasn't gone their way. Obviously, they are a young side. 6 uncapped players in the squad, 4 of them making their debut in this match. And an experienced top order, though Farhan made a good start, but since then it was all about Nahid Rana and his pace. Straight to the fielder. A dot ball to finish the over. Nevertheless, a productive power play for Bangladesh. After 10, they are 81 for 1.
Might not be a color difference between the two worms, but there is a marked difference in the way the darker green has skyrocketed. That would be Bangladesh. Huge cluster of those dots, those wickets in that Pakistan roadmap in that worm. 34 more required. 40 overs to get that. That's not the part they're racing with. The part they're racing with is with time. So they have around 14 minutes to get those 34 runs before the break comes in.
The last time Bangladesh beat Pakistan in ODIs was back in 2018 in the Asia Cup. So they are heading towards another victory against Pakistan. Just want to ask you something, Sikandar. 2 new selectors being added in the selection committee, Misbah-ul Haq and Sarfaraz Ahmed, after Aleem Dar resigned from the post after the World Cup debacle, if I may say. So yeah, the head-to-head, Bangladesh won 5 out of 39 matches, obviously Pakistan dominating. So they joined Aqib Javed and Abdullah Shafiq, Asad Shafiq, beg your pardon. So the 4-member selection committee. How do you see their inclusion in the selection committee?
There's a bit of a shout there. Was that a bat and bat? Well, they've been in positions. Misbah has been in helm of affairs. He's been the head coach. And Sarfaraz, that'll be a new thing for him. Quick single there. I don't know how to answer that. How do I see that inclusion? You could actually look around and say who could have been better or who has been missed out at the selector. Both of them have been in the circuit. Beg your pardon, Sarfaraz recently was the mentor for the under-19 team, Pakistan. They did well. So he has a know-how of how the new crop is. First-hand information. And then Misbah, of course, keeps himself attached to the game. Is part of being a head coach of the first-class team in the currently going on circuit. We'll come back to that end of the over. It's 83 for 1. So yeah, coming back to your question, so how do I see that? It's just that their involvement currently, one in the domestic circuit, Misbah, and the other one with the under-19 team, you'd assume that they'll have a fairly good idea of what the crop is like that's going to come. And then they themselves being former captains, selector, it's a very different kind of a job.
So who's the chief selector here?
Akib Javed is there. Let's pick that up, and then he'll smash that, clear that boundary, nice and easy. Another maximum there. He's playing well with the spin. He's reading it well, and he's raced the side to 89 now.
Shots usually need power. He's need permission. Tanzit Tamim, wow. What an innings he's played so far. Dealing in sixes, clearing those fences with ease. Goes against the spin. Plays that shot really well.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Beg your pardon. The two of the sixes with the spin. This one against the spin. So he's mastered that. Down on one knee and smashing those onto the onside. And he's got himself to 49. Right now, it's Shanto on strike.
Yeah, from Pakistan's point of view, Sikandar, with the World Cup coming up, 6 new players added in this ODI squad. Is this a wholesale change, you think, or you think they are looking for some new faces? No Babar Azam, no Saim Ayub. Is that a message for someone like Babar Azam?
Well, it's just very early days, a year and a half to go for the World Cup. It was just too immediate after the T20 World Cup. Probably just rested them and just given them that back seat to have a look at the game. But I'm sure that they will be looking at many other options. That will be the 50 for Tanzit, 50 of 32. What a start he's given Bangladesh in this 3-match series. Raises his bat and takes the side 92 for 1 after 12.
His 5th ODI 50, Tanzit Hassan Tamim. I like his approach, the way he paced his innings, initially taking his time and then played his shots. This time goes down the ground. Mid-off was inside the circle. He knew what he was doing. Shot of a man in great confidence.
Yeah, very deliberate. He's done enough to elevate that ball over that fielder at mid-off. And he's earned himself another boundary here. Now the required runs just 19 to go 1 up in the series. Can't really look and comment on the bowling because batters haven't given them enough runs. So it just seems like they're going through the proceedings. They can't experiment much. They have to stick to basics, and that's not working. And again, this time he goes all the way. Maximum. It also brings up 100 runs for Bangladesh. And with those 100 runs, for every 100 runs, Bangladesh national team sponsor Robi is providing 10 bags of cricket kits to the young and underprivileged cricketers of different academies.
was too full. Right on the slot. The type of form Tanzid Hassan Tamim is in, he's going to put that every time he bowl there. Bangladesh cruising along. Too easy at the moment for them. 13 needed.
As a result of that boundary and a maximum, the man's been pushed back at long off. There he is at the bottom of your screen. It's really been a mismatch here. 75 partnership, and Pakistan haven't really been able to find any inroads. The two openers came in guns blazing. They lost one wicket early, that of Saif, but then after that, it's been a brilliant Shanto Tanzid show with 76 runs between them. As a result, they're just 12 away to win this first ODI.
Wide given. Just going back to Pakistan's batting, Sikandar. They were all out 8 out of 17 times without playing full 50 overs last year. Once again, this has been an issue. Especially against the fast bowler, they have struggled a lot. 77 wickets were taken by the pacers compared to the spinners, who have taken 44 wickets last year against Pakistan. Nicely played. Using the pace of the bowler. Yes, it was aerial, but he knew what he was doing.
Yeah, the width there, and it flew away. You probably feel a better effort could have maybe helped the fingers touch that ball, but it's gone through. Just 7 away now, Bangladesh. So it won't be wrong to say they've outplayed Pakistan in this opening game. In the batting department, Pakistan wasn't there. 114 only, lowest total against Bangladesh in ODIs. And then in the response, the scoring from Bangladesh with the bat has been just above 8 through and through for the 13.2 overs. And now just a big hit away, 6 runs required. Tanzid been so good, 66 of 40, and you just have a look at how he's managed to score his runs there. Those red ones being the maximums against spinners. The boundaries have been good, square of the wicket and also in the wee, and he's, well, very hardly pushed the ball around. Edged and taken. just trying to nudge it to third, but fails to do so, and Rizwan takes the catch. Shanto will have to go. Bangladesh lose their second wicket just round the corner when they need 6 to win. Here he is, just saw the weight, maybe trying to work it down to third man, but doesn't really get enough. Just the shoulder of the bat, and Rizwan takes the catch. And Wasim Jr. gets his first. Shanto goes for 27, Bangladesh 109 for 2. Bangladesh needs 6 to win. Litton Das, the new batter in. He'll be taking strike now. What a performance this has been by the home side in this opening game of the 3 ODI series. Litton Das, plenty of experience there, and all he needs to do is make sure that along with his partner they get the remaining 6. Off the mark, there's a call for 2. We'll probably settle with 1. That will also be the end of the over. It is 110 for 2. That's the wicket of Shanto, just trying to work it down to third, opening the face of the bat. Doesn't really get that desired connection, and an easy catch for the keeper, but done the job by the time he lost his wicket. Bangladesh just around the corner near that finishing line. Pulled away. Another single. He managed to keep it down. There was a man at deep square. Pakistan started off well with the opening partnership of 41, and after that the wickets kept falling. There was never any partnership that could be spoken about. Maybe the last one, Fahim Ashraf and Abrar, who took the score from 82 to 114. Wide signal, so another one goes out of the way. 3 required now. And with that, probably Fahim has now decided to come round the wicket.
Number two, Fahim. Number 2, Fahim. 2 gone, 2 gone. Coming round the wicket.
Going round the wicket now. Beautiful sunset time here. Also would be the break for iftar in Dhaka any minute. And that was also the time decided to not the close of play. It's now become the close of play. Was supposed to be the break. But the match officials have decided we'll go ahead and continue and get those remaining 3 runs. Yeah, since Shanto has been dismissed, just pushing the ball around now. The 2 batters dealing in singles. A run away to level the scores. So yeah, going back to how Pakistan would look at this game and then sit together. There's always a day's break between the games. And sort of get an act together how they want to approach, especially Nahidrana's pace and bounce. And also the inclusion of quite a few uncapped players at the top order. Pakistan played 4 uncapped players in their 11 today. And in all, they've taken 6 in their squad. Surely Shaheen Shah Afridi will be thinking about what the best combination can be to come back and level the series. Quick single levels the scores here. It is 114 for 2 at the end of 15 overs. And it's a drinks break here at Mirpur, Dhaka. Well, with just 1 run remaining, the umpires have decided they'll continue and there'll be no drinks break. Scores are level, 114 for 2. And they managed to level the scores in 15 overs. It's completely outplayed the visitors in this first outing here in Dhaka. How good was Tanzit today? 67 of 42 at the non-strikers at the moment. Wide, that should do it. That's the end of the game. With that extra from Wasim Jr., Bangladesh have crossed Pakistan's 114 and they won this match by 8 wickets. They go 1 up in the series with this comprehensive win against the visitors. Pakistan were bowled out to their lowest total against Bangladesh, 114. And to the reply of that, Bangladesh have got 115 with Tanzid not out, 67. And they won this match by 8 wickets. Lots and lots of things for Pakistan to think about, but Bangladesh, what an outstanding game they've had. First with the ball, Nahidrana getting a fifer, their captain Mehdi getting 3 wickets. And then coming back strong with Shanto and Tanzid getting a good partnership to get those 115 runs to win this match. Brilliant work done by Bangladesh. Their first outing after the T20 World Cup has commenced. And they come out and win in this fashion. There, Nahidrana for you. What a performance from him earlier on. 5 wickets to his name. He completely dismantled and ran through Pakistan's top order. Also taking advantage that quite a few debutants are there. With his bounce and especially his pace, he never came down from 142 or so. Very consistent with that rapid pace, and that worked for him and his team. Let's have a look at the batting card, which was easy for Bangladesh with that partnership between Tanzid and Shanto. Tanzid not out 67. Shanto had a good 27, keeping in mind they only needed 115 to win. And they look at the highlights of the Bangladesh innings, how they started off making use of that first power play. You'd say Pakistan was a little wayward, and then you see the stroke play, the confidence from Shanto and Tanzid. That was the first wicket of Saif. Shamil took that catch at backward point, but since then it was that partnership that took the game away. They were brilliant. From 27 to 109 is where their team went with this partnership. Strokes all around the ground. Tanzir was at the more of the aggressor in this partnership. Went after the spinners, and he was equally ruthless against the faster bowlers. They brought in Abrar, but he was hit for maximums. He got his 50, Tanzir, and remained not out. Then just in the final stages, Abrar's over got them a maximum and a boundary that took them closer to that total. And eventually, just around when they were finishing the game, Shanto edged one to Rizwan, and he lost his wicket. But after that, this white ball did the job, and it was all done and wrapped up. Bangladesh wins this opening game by 8 wickets, beating Pakistan in this match. The match summary: it was Bangladesh who decided to bowl first, putting Pakistan into bat. Fahim Ashraf's 37 was the maximum, 114 all out, 5 for Rana, 3 for Miraz. Bangladesh in response, 67 not out from Tanzid. They got to 115 for 2 in 15.1 overs. Bangladesh won by 8 wickets, going 1 up in the series. Time for us to take a short break. When we come back in about 15 minutes, we'll get you the presentation and, of course, more chat on the game.
emphatic win for Bangladesh in the first of the three-match ODI series against Pakistan as they bundle out Pakistan for 114, courtesy of Nahid Rana's 5-wicket haul. And in reply, they go on to chase the target with ease and winning it by 8 wickets, courtesy of Tanzeel Hasan Tamim's unbeaten 50. Hello and welcome to Dutch Bangla Bank Straight Drive. I'm alongside Atar Ali Khan and Ramiz Raza for the post-match show. And what a game we had. Otherwise, I'll start with you, starting with the right foot Bangladesh.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, nothing went wrong. The moment Nahid Rana was unleashed, when he came onto bowl, I thought the Pakistan team score was 35 without loss. And he picked up 5 for his maiden 5-wicket haul. Excellent to see. And each and every over, when he bowled his first over and went on to the 5th over, he picked up a wicket each in his every over, which says a lot about him. He's been brilliant. I thought he bowled really well, especially the short pitch deliveries. I just have a feeling, Ramesh, that Pakistani batters were not anticipating that many short pitch deliveries. They were caught by surprise, but take nothing away from Nahid Rana. I thought he was absolutely sensational.
He was brilliant. Pakistan, on the other hand, was shambolic. I mean, you know, we didn't see any game plan. They were just waiting for things to happen. They were stuttering. They didn't have a proper technique to play express pace. And that doesn't sit well with me at all, because as a cricket nation, you've got to be better than that. You've got a rich history and legacy of playing fast bowling. You've produced great fast bowlers. And really to go so low in technique, in game awareness, is just not right.
Yeah, talking about Nahid Rana, what a spell he had. His maiden 5-wicket haul and the express fast bowler showed what he's capable of, making life difficult for the Pakistani batters right from the word go. Otherwise, starting with you, short balls worked well for him?
Yeah, absolutely spot on, because knowing that the kind of pace that he generates, they've already had a look at him. Remember, he toured Pakistan a couple of years back when he picked up a 4-for. But at times, he also surprised the batter with some full-pitch deliveries where that Lichun Kumar Das took a really good catch. Excellent catch taken by Tanzeel Hasan at short leg also. But it's not only bowling with serious pace, but also knowing the right areas and knowing what the batters are expecting. So there was an X factor. The surprise factor was the short pitch deliveries. And if you look at the pitch map, it certainly indicates that he was targeting to bowl on the shorter side of the pitch, which worked for him. At times it might not work for him, but tonight was his night. He was just too hot to handle, Ramesh.
Yeah, I mean, the lines were straight also. I mean, yeah, at his pace, you need to be shorter in length anyway. But he seized the opportunity, knew exactly how Pakistani was shaping up against his pace. So he went shorter and kept the pressure on. So it was wonderful bowling performance.
Yeah, Ramesh, what's the best way to tackle someone like Nahid Rana? You mentioned the fact that Pakistan had produced a lot of fast bowlers. In terms of batting, how they deal with it?
So first of all, you shouldn't be afraid of the bouncer, number one. Number two, your balance has got to be good. So your initial movement has got to be a little bit that front foot press, so that once you're camped on the back foot, there is no way that you're going to handle the pull shot or the short ball, because you're just locked in that position. So the idea is to be just a little bit brave, make sure that you're ready for the drive as well as the pull shot. It was about showing a bit of aggression. You know, a gutsy knock of 20 or 30 at this stage would have set up things so well for Pakistan.
Well, things hasn't gone Pakistan's way. First up, it was Nahid Rana, but then it was captain Mehdi Hasan Miraj with his off-spin picking up 3 wickets, making things even more difficult for Pakistan in the end as they go on to bundle out for 114. Otherwise, Mehdi Hasan Miraj, obviously an experienced bowler now. It's someone like Miraj at the other end using the surface and his spin. Tell us more about his bowling.
Well, he's the skipper, and he hasn't had a good time in the recent past. To be able to lead from the front, I thought he did a wonderful job. Knowing that Nahid Rana was taking wickets right, left and center, so they wanted to create a little bit pressure from the opposite side. And he decided that, okay, I'm going to bring myself on, because we didn't see too much spin or too much turn on the surface, but he kept it tight and he made sure that it was difficult for the batsman to even rotate the strike. That's where the pressure was created, and that's where he started to pick up wicket. I think it was a really good display of captaincy and also his bowling figures of 3 for 29 in 10 overs was special.
Ramesh bhai, talking about Mehdi Hasan Miraz, obviously things were not going well for Pakistan, but was it too difficult for Pakistani batters to deal Miraz in the end?
I think Pakistani batsmen were hell-bent on making it difficult for themselves because I think it was the length more than anything. Because he didn't allow them to get to the pitch of the ball, and the ball skidded off the surface when it was pitched in that business area as far as the offie was concerned. It's not the extravagant spin, but the angle back into the stumps, and Pakistan just couldn't figure it out. I mean, the 3 dismissals were very similar. So nobody tried the sweep shot, nobody used their feet, nobody looked for that straighter angle and play more with the bat. It was all about bat and pad technique, and every time the ball hit the pad, it was done deal that he was going to get it out.
Right, the target was not big for Bangladesh. In reply to 115, it was Tanzil Hasan Tamim making most of his opportunity, making into the playing 11 in place of Shomo Sharka, who played the last ODI, scored 90, but Tanzil Tamim, what a knock he's played, scored his 5th ODI 50, and the shots he played, otherwise offside or onside. He loves those slog sweeps as well, scored those 6s with ease. Tell us more about Tanzil.
Free-flowing batter. And he doesn't really hide away from expressing himself when he goes in the middle. If there is an opportunity, he'll take on the bowlers. His scoring areas, if you look at, very strong square of the wicket. Yeah, he's to hit those massive 6s, the 5 6s in total. But have a look at those shots, the square of the wicket, on both sides of the wicket. But what's good about him is not only concentrating on playing square of the wicket. When there's an opportunity, he'll play that off drive down the ground. And those 6s, if you look at number of 6s coming down the ground. So he uses his feet smartly. Ramesh mentioned that the Pakistani batters did not really use their feet against the spin. But Tanzil Hasan Tamim not only was very expressive against the seam bowler, but also very expressive in terms of going down the wicket and playing down the ground against spin. Excellent, excellent from Tanzil Hasan.
Obviously, not enough runs on the board, Ramesh bhai, when it comes to Pakistan to defend the target. So what should be the message for the batters for the next match and also for the bowlers? I feel sorry for the Pakistani bowlers as well.
No need to feel sorry. I think this is a man's game, and so Bangladesh were absolutely brilliant. And Pakistan need to find a way to tackle extreme pace. It's not the first time that Nahid Rana has run over them, because it happened in a test match or test series in Pakistan also. They have the issues against the short ball, and it's been exposed quite badly every time Nahid is bowling. It was a good batting surface, actually. So what Pakistan needed was early blows, consistent blows right throughout. It didn't happen because the ball did not do the kind of stuff that it was doing off the hand of Nahid Rana. They didn't have enough pace. The sideways movement was limited also. And then they were a little shoddy and untidy in the field also. What, 11 extras in the first 2 overs? That set a bad tone for them to tackle Bangladesh.
A captain like Shaheen Afridi just been appointed as the captain. So it's a learning curve for him as well. You think he won 2 series before this, but still it's a tough condition here in Bangladesh, playing in Bangladesh against Bangladesh?
You see, they fielded, what, 4 debutants. So obviously they feel that, you know, it's a series where they can introduce young blood. I understand that. But it can't be at the cost of losing a game. So what is your fallback position in the batting lineup? I don't see a technical hand in controlling the innings. I can understand, you know, some of the failures because these are young kids, so they'll make mistakes. But the idea is that you must not lose the game also. It was a one-sided affair. Nobody there. I mean, Rizwan looked good for about 5-10 minutes. Then he stuck in the crease and he was caught behind because of the extra pace that he was facing. So he couldn't just go forward and face that fast-bowling brunt from Nahid Rana. So, I mean, you've got Haris Rauf. You know, he can come in. I don't know about the batting options, but I think it's about making sure that you don't lose wickets in a rush. So there's the 41-run opening partnership, and then nothing happened. The middle order had a
They made a couple of changes, bringing in Afif Hussain, obviously backing Liton Das, who hasn't had the best of time in the recent past, but good to see the team management backing Liton Das. Tell us more about the squad leading up to the World Cup next year.
Well, it's still a long way off, but it is started. You know, a win is a win. They will enjoy this victory, and it's a thumping victory. And they look a settled side. I think Bangladesh would need to find a side which they're happy with. You don't want to see too many changes here, but there are options here. There are options, someone like Shumo Sharkar, remember, here the left-hander who can be pretty explosive with the bat. Mahidul Islam Ankon has been very good. But I'm happy with the side that they have chosen, and really happy the way they handle themselves, not as a bowling unit, but also as a batting unit. You know, they won by 9 wickets, and the score they overtook was in 15.1 overs. So they really went in to express themselves and prove to the opposition that it was not the bowling that you were not able to cope up with, but we were also good enough as a batter to do well and win in that sort of a situation, and only 15.1 overs, which says a lot. So that should give them enough confidence, and hopefully what Bangladesh fans and I will be hoping for is to repeat this kind of performance. Stay consistent. The ones who's among the wicket, like Nahid Rana, should be able to pick up wickets in the next match. And Tanzid Hassan Tamim, the way he batted, he should continue to show a little bit more consistency.
Ramesh bhai, you have followed Bangladesh team over the years now. What are your thoughts on this Bangladesh team when it comes to making an impact in world events? Yeah, we know playing bilateral series at home, at times they go on to win, but what about the world events?
Well, this is a beginning to be good at the world event, because Pakistan is what, number 4th or number 5th ranked side. So it's a big deal. But the most likable thing about this win is the way they got over the line. It was great body language, body presence, and they weren't afraid of Pakistan. They weren't afraid of the quality of bowlers. They just looked at the ball and absolutely tonked it. Very dismissive in their style, in the execution, and that's been the most heartening part about this win for me.
Right, let's head to Shamim Chaudhry, who's there with the post-match presentation.
It was a very, very crucial series for Bangladesh, and they needed to get off to a good start, which they did very emphatically here at the Sher-e-Bangla Stadium in Mirpur. Pakistan outplayed clinically by Bangladesh. Bangladesh winning by 8 wickets. Congratulations to Bangladesh and commiserations to the Pakistan team. It's the Dutch Bangla Bank ODI Series 2026, Bangladesh versus Pakistan, powered by Rocket, co-sponsor Nexus Pay. And we're here for the presentation ceremony. It's my pleasure to introduce our guests here today. Straight away, Ms. Rubaba Dawla, Director of the Bangladesh Cricket Board and Chairperson of the Women's Wing Committee of BCB. Alongside her, Mr. Farooq Ahmed, the Vice President of the Bangladesh Cricket Board. Next to him, Mr. Asif Akbar, Director of the Bangladesh Cricket Board and Chairman of the Age Group Tournament Committee and Game Development of the BCB. And alongside him, Mr. Ehteshamul Haq Khan, Managing Director and CEO of the Dutch Bangla Bank. Thank you all for being here with us. Straight away, I'd like to call upon Shaheen Shah Afridi to come across and have a few words, please. Captain of Pakistan. Well, Shaheen, a day that didn't go well for your team. You really wanted to get off to a good start. You had a bunch of newcomers in the team, but just did not click today.
Yeah, I think we start well when Nahid Rana comes. So I think we bowled really well, and the start we won, that was not we achieved for first game, but still 2 games, and as a team we're ready for that.
Absolutely. As you mentioned, you got off to a good start, 41 for the opening partnership, and that looked to be going comfortably. And maybe you feel there are certain areas with regard to shot selection that really made it difficult for you?
Yeah, I think when you lost, there was a lot of points you want to mention, but I feel this is a young team and I will back this team till the end.
Absolutely, I'm sure you will, and that's what you do as a leader. And then also a little bit of spurt at the end with Fahim Ashraf, which augurs well. And you fought hard to get some wickets, which you did of Bangladesh.
Yeah, I think just a small reminder for the team. I think just partnership build, and in one-day cricket you need partnership, bowling and batting both ways. But yeah, there was 2 games, and we focus on another game as well.
Indeed you will, and I'm sure you'll come back strongly because Pakistan are a very good team and you're a very good leader. Thank you for talking to us. Good luck for the next one.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Shaheen Shah Afridi, the captain of Pakistan. Right, now we have the Dutch Bangla Bank Player of the Match Award, an award of $1,000 US, and also has a crest alongside it and it's to be handed over by our dignitaries here. And for his absolutely top-class bowling, Nahid Rana, 5 for 24, is our player of the match, the Dutch Bangla Bank player of the match. Nahid Rana, the Chapai Nawabganj Express, comes back strongly with a 5-wicket haul and takes the crest and the check. And Nahid, if you'd like to come over, please. Right, okay, right. অনেক অনেক অভিনন্দন, অসাধারণ বোলিং পারফরমেন্স। 5টা ম্যাচ এর আগে খেলা হয়েছে, তার মধ্যে 5টা উইকেট, এই একটা ম্যাচে বাকি 5টা উইকেট, কেমন লাগছে আজকে?
প্রথমে আল্লাহ তাআলার শুকরিয়া আদায় করতে চাই, আলহামদুলিল্লাহ। এই মিরপুর মাঠে আমার প্রথম ম্যাচ ছিল ইন্টারন্যাশনাল, সো এই ম্যাচটা আমার জন্য স্পেশাল ছিল। তো আলহামদুলিল্লাহ টিমের জন্য ভালো কিছু করতে পারছি, তো ভালো লাগতেছে।
নিশ্চয়ই ভালো লাগছে। আর একটা ব্যাপারে আমরা অনেক সময় দেখেছি নাহিদ রানা, গতি তো আছে, আমরা সবাই জানি, গতির সঙ্গে যে একটু ডিসিপ্লিন, যেটা আজকে তো অসাধারণভাবে ডিসিপ্লিনের সঙ্গে গতি সম্মিলিতভাবে যে রেজাল্টটা পেয়েছো, এই জিনিসটা তো রিপিট করার ইচ্ছা অন রেগুলার বেসিস।
হ্যাঁ, অবশ্যই প্রত্যেকটা প্লেয়ারই থাকে যে টিমের জন্য তার বেস্ট পারফর্মটা প্রত্যেকটা ম্যাচে এক্সিকিউট করব মাঠের মধ্যে। তো ওই জিনিসটা আমি নেক্সট ম্যাচে ইনশাল্লাহ চেষ্টা করবো এই সেম পারফর্মটা ধরে রাখার।
এবং আমরা সবসময় বলি যে মিরপুরের উইকেট হয়তো পেস বোলারদের জন্য অতটা সাহায্য দেয় না, আজকে তো মনে হচ্ছিল ব্যাটার বোলার সবার জন্য বেশ ইকুয়াল একটা সাপোর্ট ছিল।
হ্যাঁ, অবশ্যই উইকেটে আমরা যখন যে কোনো একটা উইকেটে প্রথমে হয়তো 2-1 ওভার হেল্প থাকে, তো আমরা জাস্ট ওই সুযোগটা নেওয়ার চেষ্টা করছি। শুরুর দিকে একটু হেল্প ছিল, জাস্ট চেষ্টা করছি কি আমরা লাইন অ্যান্ড লেন্থ মেনটেন করে বোলিং করা যায়, ওই জিনিসটাই করছি।
অনেক অনেক অভিনন্দন, ভবিষ্যতে যেন আরও ভালো হয় সেই শুভকামনা করছি। ধন্যবাদ।
থ্যাংক ইউ।
Dhanyawad, thank you very much. Well, just want to talk to Nahid Rana about, he's got the pace, but he hasn't always been that disciplined. Taken 5 wickets in the previous 5 ODIs, but 5 wickets today in this one. So it's very important that he comes back. And he said he got good support from the wicket, and he hopes that he can continue in this vein in the future matches. Okay, now the happy captain, Mehdi Hasan Miraj, captain of Bangladesh. The winning captain, would like to come across, please. Miraj, many, many congratulations. Bangladesh needed this win very badly because we've had a reasonably up and down time. So you must be very, very pleased with it.
Yeah, definitely. It was an excellent start. And yes, of course, it's after a long time we played the ODI matches. It's been difficult to play, and everybody handle this situation. And hopefully I'm also confident about this series because the way hard work the players, and I know everything.
A good toss to win. You decided to bowl, and it paid off. Nahid Rana into his elements quickly, and you, on a personal level, you're bowling a very tight line and length, not really trying to turn the ball. But talk about Nahid's bowling.
Yeah, definitely. It was an excellent bowling start. Nahid, the first 10 overs we didn't take wickets, but Rana, the way he bowled, and the first over he took the wickets, and the Taskin and Mustafiz the bowl really well first 3 or 4 overs, and myself as well. And Rana just keep line, try to bowl in the right area, and I just try to information on thing. If you bowl in the right area all the times, definitely it's been difficult to, because your pace is there, and definitely you know the conditions as well. And I think wicket was excellent, but he read the condition and he read the wicket and just try to his length.
Yeah, well, it's a good start. August well. You need to win all the 3 matches because you're really vying to qualify automatically for the next World Cup. So this is a good first step for you guys.
Yeah, definitely. Every match is very important. You know, the qualify is the World Cup. And yes, I hopeful if we play well, definitely we are confident at this moment. But still we have 2 matches more. Definitely very important the next match.
Indeed, and very good luck for the next 2. Thank you for talking to us.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Well, that's the thoughts of the captain, and that is all from down here.
Right, a very happy captain, Mehdi Hasan Miraj. I'm alongside Atar Ali Khan and Ramiz Raza. Atar bhai, what should Bangladesh do after winning this game? You mentioned about the consistency. Any changes you want to see in the next match, or what are the areas you think they might work on?
I really don't want to see any changes because I think they've played a complete game. I mean, if you look at the way, it's total domination by Bangladesh players in all departments of the game. They bowled beautifully, they batted beautifully. Why do you want to, tickle around with the selection for the next. I think the same 11 should play, but it all depends what the team management feels. Just go and play positive cricket because it's a 3-match series, one in the bag. Think about the next one. If you play this kind of cricket, you will definitely win one more time.
Ramesh bhai, your message to the Pakistan team?
I think you've got to turn up, number one. Number two, I think get Haris Rauf playing because it's his type of pitch. Number three, batting has got to be really better, much better.
Right, we hope for some exciting cricket from the visitors, but in the first match, Bangladesh going to seal a thumping win. But then in the next match, the visitors must be hoping to bounce back a day after tomorrow. The second match of the 3-match ODI series on March 13. The live coverage starts from 1:40 here at the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium in Mirpur. And don't miss the live action. We'll have a great encounter day after tomorrow. Thank you to our guest as well.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Right. Good night from all of us.